for half the year. Most of the people move to mainland Greece and don't live on the island all year. It's really only active in the summer. All the people that stay are old and retired.
Does Dimitri want to live there?
You know, I don't know. And it's weird to share a kid with someone and you don't know if you'll end up in two different countries.
I thought he's not the father.
I mean, he raises the kid pretty much. He helps out. So it would be cruel to separate them at this point.
So then go to Lesbos.
No.
Join us at Lesbos.
Yeah, it's perfect. We can do a weekend getaway to Tel Aviv and then jet back over to Lesbos.
It's literally an hour away or an hour and a half.
It's less, isn't it?
Yeah. That's super convenient.
Yeah, it's very close.
I'm not even going. My son's going for the first time. I don't know what it's going to be like to be without him.
Oh, you decided not to go?
No, I never was going.
I thought they went like a few weeks ago, so that wasn't the case.
No, I was never going. I never plan on going.
Why? Just because you don't like to be on planes or travel?
All of it. But I don't have money. Like, I'm literally broke. I don't know why Roya was yelling at me about thinking I spend $50 on food every day. Like, I don't have money for that. How would that even happen?
When did that happen?
This morning, she kept yelling at me that I don't
yelling at you for eating $50 worth of food every day.
Yeah, and she accused me of lying and saying that it's 3 people, not 2 people. It was really fucking bizarre. So I don't like all these people on here trying to define my life. It's very bizarre to me. You know?
I'm making lentils right now, guys. Hannah.
I've heard those before. Did you guys see?
Power would go to the rural part of the district, which would make us a Republican district. So Pearson is essentially going to have to drop out. So we have another guy, his name is like Brett Todd or something. He's basically like a community college graduate who was in, I think he's in Nashville. He's now decided that he wants to go against Cohen. So there's no way Justin's going to win against Cohen because it's too big of a fight. We can't lose the only representation we've already had because they're just going to basically say he's a young guy. He's a young kid with an afro. Nobody wants to be represented by a black man, especially now that we have a chance for us to have a Republican, district. So it's about to get ugly. It's really frustrating. But yes, Justin Jones and London and a couple others led a walkout. I love the signs that say "Kill the Klan." It was very direct, but they led a walkout. Justin Jones burned truly a 8.5 by 11 piece of paper that was a Confederate flag. He probably could have gotten a real one because they're literally everywhere here. But I think he also didn't want to get arrested because if you remember, the Justins were also kicked out. They were censured a year ago, 2 years ago. So it's a hot mess here in Tennessee. And people have said Memphis should leave the state. And I was like, I don't think that's going to work. But that's a whole other situation. But it's just been ugly and ridiculous here the last couple of days.
Tiffany, with the district where Memphis is, isn't that being stretched out by 300 miles? I read something where you had said it's going to be stretched out to rural areas, but I heard it's as large as 300 miles inward the state. Is that accurate?
So I still haven't. I keep just seeing screenshots of the map. I haven't actually seen a map, so I'm trying to get my hands on an actual map so I can look at it. But so if there's I can't think of the name of the county, but there's a very rural county, literally the people that are missing teeth that don't even have a chance at life, we would be grouped in with them. But it is a really wide district from what I've been told. So I don't know. It doesn't make sense. And then it would even split in some neighborhoods. From what I was told, it would split some neighborhoods right down the middle. Like literally one side of the street would be in one district and another would be in the other.
I think I put it in the chat. Is that it, Tiffany? So it says Tennessee U.S. Congress districts adopted May 7th. But look at how they've split up that green. Okay, so I see the 1, 2, I think it's 9 that people were saying was the weird one. But that is crazy. Look at 5. It's you know what?
Yes, that's it.
I hate these people.
I know. See how weird it is? It's like I can't even, to be honest, y'all, I can't even. I said, I'm just going to have to get out and drive the county. That seems silly. But I was just like, some of these areas are so rural that you only see them as you're driving to like Nashville. So I was like, I don't even know where I would fall. And pretty much all of my, like Tory Harris, I'm really close with. I didn't even call him yesterday. I was like, I don't even want to stress them out because they seem to be going through a lot from their own accord. But it's very disheartening. But it's also, if you look at any of the social media, there are so many white Memphians that are for it, and they feel like if they have to deal with a black mayor, a black Democratic mayor, they want to get rid of the white Representative Cohen. And they were like, just get rid of him because he's basically pandering to black people and we need our voice back. But I just want to remind people also that Memphis is 67% black.
I used to live.
So is that?
Oh no, go ahead, Scott. Spare this.
Thank you. So the reason for getting him out is because he's old, essentially? Because I think that was the original combo for getting Cohen out of there for primary. Or did it have to do with like APAC or anything like that?
It's literally, they're not going to, so Justin would not be able to unseat any of the Republicans. And it's just that Cohen has been there forever, which I don't want to say that because he's been there forever, he's not effective. Like he literally sends out a weekly newsletter of all the things that he has going on. So I never want to paint the picture that he's ineffective. I just think people feel like he's been there too long, but I'm like, he's been there because people trust him. He's here frequently. I mean, you see him all the time. It does not feel like a winning strategy for my perspective to go after Cohen, but I know that they know that the Republican stronghold is just too much for him to go against. Because look how they treated him thus far that he's been in office.
Many moons ago, I used to live literally across the street from the Balmer Hospital. Love Memphis. Great city.
Black Freedom, you need to come back. So I'm part of the medical district. It is beautiful. When I tell you what the Med is about to do, what Regional 1, Le Bonheur, St. Jude, like it's like walking into a totally new city. Like the apartments they put up, they are doing everything to attract people to this area again, to live and to work. Like I drove through yesterday and I almost cried because it is literally, it feels like a different city than I grew up in.
That's technically downtown, right?
It's right on the cusp. So that's the 3810. It's in that 38104, 38103. If you remember where the health department is, Poplar and Dunlap, that area.
Yeah, I was on Washington. And somebody told me it was technically downtown, but it was like between Midtown and downtown. Great.
I bet I know where you lived. I'm not gonna say it out loud.
Yeah,
Was it the blue ones? Is it the blue ones? Or did you say in the blue ones?
No, I mean, it was, I mean, gosh, I don't know what color they are now, but like literally, like it's a stone's throw away from Le Bonheur. Like I could walk from my apartment to Le Bonheur in like 30 seconds.
I bet we stayed in the same place. Mine was gated, but yeah, I used to live over there too, about a decade ago. But it's different. Like I tell people, I know that you hear people say how dangerous Memphis is. Literally, you could come for a weekend, you could have a great time. You would not even notice half the things that people like to share online. Like literally, even if I only took you through the medical district and showed you all the things that they're doing, it will blow your mind. My dad is actually, he had heart bypass surgery, and he's in one of the medical district facilities. And when I tell you how, like, the view from his room is amazing, like how they care for him, like the things that they offer, they're basically trying to establish themselves in a way to where people have to come here for the research and for the care, because there's nowhere else to go because they've closed all the rural hospitals, and they're trying to make sure that people have a chance, to survive, even if it's something small. And so there's so many great things happening in Memphis, even festival season. I mean, I don't know if y'all knew, like, we just had a festival here, like all the old school rappers came and they did a show, and people absolutely loved it because we poured like billions of dollars into our riverfront. So if anyone wants to come and let me know, I will treat you to a weekend here in Memphis.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's pretty strong. The medical district and just the medical centers there were pretty strong. I know, at the very least, with St. Jude being there, it was kind of like that was the place to go. At least from what I remember regionally when it came to medical care.
And St. Jude has a, you're right, man, I should not meet up with people from Clubhouse, but I would just for this reason. But to your point, St. Jude, FYI, I don't know if people know this. So St. Jude has a global hub. So there's been a couple of runs where people have talked about like, oh, there's all this money in cancer and they get all their money from not actually curing cancer. I don't know if people realize this, but St. Jude literally has a global hub where they take every single medicine that they can get here. They convince the pharmaceutical giants to white label it. They take it to other countries, like third world countries, and they are teaching doctors literally how to save kids who get these cancers. And even if they don't even get cancer, I don't know if people realize leprosy is on the rise. My friend is doing a convening this week about how do you prevent the spread of leprosy in these countries, because now it's back. But everything that happens in St. Jude, they have now pushed it to where they have saved the lives of 120,000 children in just 2 years. And they are expanding that group. There's only 57 people that work in that department. So imagine what it will look like when they continue to expand. And they have a convening of who next week to talk about how they'll do that expansion.
Tiffany, I don't know what they're talking about because St. Jude, I work at Sloan Kettering, and St. Jude is our sister hospital. We don't really specialize in pediatrics, so a lot of the doctors at Sloan Kettering also go to St. Jude's to be able to train in pediatrics. It's an excellent leading care cancer. I don't know that's crazy. But are they having problems as far as financing? Are they okay?
So St. Jude's financing is in great standing from what I've been told. My sister actually connected me by accident to the guy whose job. So for those that don't know, St. Jude, no child or family ever pays for anything when they come to St. Jude. It takes about $2 million a day to run St. Jude because of that. And your child, to be a St. Jude patient, it is considered catastrophic, which means there are only 4 possible hospitals that could take your child. And St. Jude is usually either number 1 or number 2. And so if your child is admitted into St. Jude, pretty much it is a guarantee that they have a low survival rate. St. Jude has been able to move survival rate into the 80s and 90s for most pediatric childhood cancers, And so anyway, so when they go to St. Jude, they also get housing, they get food, they get everything. The fundraising arm of it is called ALSAC. So if you know anything, I encourage people to research Danny Thomas. He's a former actor. His daughter runs the organization. But he is Lebanese and Syrian, I believe. And so ALSAC does the fundraising, and that's what the acronym includes. But anyway, so they raise the money. They can raise close to $1 billion a day in some cases on a good day. But literally, they make a daily transfer over to the hospital just to keep it moving. And it is mind-blowing the things that they have. Today is the high school grad, so kids that would normally be in, and they have something called Imagine Academy, and that allows kids to continue to their education while they're in active treatment. And so today will be the high school graduation, and then next week will be their kindergarten graduation. Last year's kindergarten graduation was the largest in the organization, and it was about 60 kids. So that was 60 children that had completed kindergarten and that were in good standing in their treatment. So amazing things are happening at St. Jude. I encourage people to send money, even if it's only $20. You would be surprised the things that they can offer people.
Thank you, Tiffany. I love orgs like that. My middle child was in NICU for about 2 weeks. He was a preemie, and we had to rush him to the ER in the middle of the night after a week because he had severe jaundice. And we stayed in the Ronald McDonald houses. And I was amazed at the generosity of people. So I tried to even drop off magazines. Because I just heard just some stories of that's Texas Children's in the medical center, which is pretty well known, but we were blessed enough to be in the city, but there were literally, you never think about it, like families who can't afford to be there 24/7 with their children because they have to work, but there were babies there from Waco, and they said the parents would try to get there at least once a month. So absolutely, those orgs do a really, really, really good job with their donated dollars. But because I love Ronald McDonald House, and now I think that McDonald's is a major sponsor of theirs. But that's basically what they do: is they provide housing in the hospital, just a little room, a little lounge, so that parents don't have to pay for a hotel, because some of those costs can really add up. Those kids can be in those units for a long, long, long time. So, yeah, Christina, it's cool. You can volunteer to hold the babies in the NICU, because the skin-to-skin contact, because like I said, you don't even really think about it. I was postpartum, so I was just a hot emotional mess. But think about if a mom is from Lubbock and her baby's in the hospital in Houston and she can't, get there but once a month. So the nurses do a good job, but they definitely are always looking for volunteers to just go in and hold the babies so they can have skin-to-skin contact.
And there are affiliate hospitals too. So you may have an affiliate to a St. Jude or Labana where you live. I am actually running a race from Memphis to Peoria, Illinois. It's 465 miles. So for the runners in the room, that's like a Ragnar, where it's like a relay. But the very first affiliate hospital is tucked in Peoria, Illinois. And so at the end of July, there will be people running from all these different cities. And then I'll be on the team that's running from Memphis to Peoria across a 4-day time span. And in that group last year raised $1 million. And so our goal this year, since I'm joining this year, the team is trying to raise 1.5 million. And so essentially each team, I think they're coming from 12 different cities. The goal is to fund a day or close to a day at St. Jude for a family. And so find out if there's an affiliate hospital where you live and see how you can donate to their team. Because the money also goes to some of the affiliate hospitals. And one of the things that the guy who's the captain for the team, he said, and I tell people this whenever they ask about, is it worth it when you go to these different like 5Ks and all that? And they said, one day they started that race 45 years ago. And he said, I do the race because he said he asked Danny Thomas one day, would we ever have a patient that would ever run this race? And Danny said no. He was like, it's too dangerous. It would never happen. He was like, they would be too sick. I think for the last 5 years, they've had at least one patient run the entire time, like the full 4 days from Memphis to Peoria. And then literally, one of the guys he runs, he's a parent, he runs on the team, and he said because his kid is completely in remission, and he said, I absolutely believe that one of the dollars I raised helped my kid. And he said, so I want to give other parents the same opportunity and find the dollar that puts their kid in remission. And so I encourage you, if you can, support any of the affiliate hospitals.
So there's Children's of Los Angeles is a affiliate, and Children's of Brooklyn. If anyone's interested, both of those are located in California, but both excellent facilities. Children's of Los Angeles and Children's of Oakland. Thank you.
Tiffany, I would love to make a small donation for your team, if you're comfortable sending me the link in the back channel. I'm not a doxer or a stalker, because that's super cool. I will write a check. I will not run, but I will write a check. So good luck to you.
Hey, y'all,
and I will take a text donation too for itemizing my texts. Oh, go ahead. I'm just being silly.
Hey, y'all, this is Shay. This segment of today's room is a special piece to my heart. I am approaching my 30-year remission from stage 4 hospice lymphoma. I was diagnosed when I was 14, so shout out to you, Tiffany, for bringing awareness to today's conversation in regards to childhood cancer and the childhood cancer research, because in my opinion, it's not enough research being done. It's not enough conversation being had in regards to this, and dealing with everything I've been dealing with this last year, just hearing this conversation today really touches my heart. With the type of cancer I had, had 5 rounds of chemo, 4.5 to 5 months of intensive radiation combined with chemo, and my radiation was concentrated to my chest. And today I had to go in for another follow-up for a movie ground exam. And even when we exit out of treatment and we are through our remission periods, we do have a lot of follow-up appointments depending on what type of treatment we had, type of cancer, and where that treatment was concentrated at. There's still a lifelong follow-ups that we still have to continue to go through as survivors. So I just want to say thank you to the space for having this awesome sauce conversation, because it does touch me a little bit too close to home. But yeah, shout out to you, Tiff, and everybody else in the space that is doing your due diligence and your part to making sure that there are more survivors in fighting this ugly thing we call cancer. Okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm going back to the good.
And just to FYI, once you're a St. Jude patient, you're a St. Jude patient forever.
I met someone one day that just randomly, we were just having a conversation, and she was telling me that she was having just this, she was just feeling weird. She couldn't figure out what it was. And she went to her doctor, and they asked her, have you called anybody at St. Jude because you used to be a patient? And she said, no. She's like, I'm an adult. Like, she was like 35, 36. And they said, no, you should really call. And she was sharing that when she called, they immediately connected her to her childhood physician. And her childhood physician read back everything to her, never looked up her file, automatically knew everything about her, and was like, you need to get here today. And she drove in from Arkansas and was admitted as a patient. Literally, if you're walking the hall to get a tour, you may see there's certain ways you can identify people. Patients have a very particular, their badge is like vertical. And there would be like an 80-year-old with a badge on walking the halls. And I'm like, are they even old enough? But they may have been like 18 when the hospital was opening, so they were able to get treatment. But they are patients forever. They're never turned away. Everything is free to them. And one of the things, beyond childhood cancer, they also treat children with sickle cell, which are Black children, and local children that have HIV and AIDS. And so their doors are open to a wide variety of children and individuals that would normally not be able to afford the care that they receive.
That's awesome, Tiffany. I did not know that. That one St. Jude patient, you're a St. Jude patient for life. You're part of the family forever. My family opted to not send me to St. Jude because I'm from Kansas, and that was a drive. And my dad was like, no, we're not doing it. We're going to do what we can to get her seen here. And they work closely with St. Jude and John Hopkins in terms of my care. So I appreciate that information that you shared, because I didn't know that. And that's just going to continue to encourage me to encourage other people to donate. Because when I'm at the register, I see that little pop-up, I always round up to the nearest dollar.
And thank you for sharing with us, Shay. Shay, what an amazing testimony. God bless you. Like, that is just amazing. So thank you for sharing that and everything that you're going through. Sending you hugs. We never would have known. And yeah. Well, this is a nice conversation, y'all.
So I want to ask you guys, seriously, are you guys upset about this?
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Shot, there's you left. I'll say it to her, anybody. People are interested in cancer. I don't know if people know this book. It's called The Emperor of All Maladies. Have you guys ever read that one?
Mm-mm.
It's really good. It's basically, I don't know how to describe it, but like a biography of cancer, a history of cancer. And it goes all the way back to the ancient world on how people have thought about cancer and tried to cure cancer or treat cancer. But it came out about 15 years ago by Siddhartha Mukherjee. What's his name? Siddhartha Mukherjee or whatever. I think he's a surgical oncologist. But it's a really, really good book. And anybody who's had experience with cancer or family members or just interested in the history of science, it's very approachable, not approachable. It's not very technical. And it's written for, lay people, not for scientists. But it's really a fantastic book. Mountain, you can speak, but hold on, bro. They were talking about, they were giving their testimonies of overcoming cancer. Just hold on a second.
No, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's
okay,
important
cool.
stuff.
I know. I know you came in because of the title. Yeah, but people's talking.
Yeah, no, you're talking about the health stuff. You guys do your thing, so.
Yeah, it's all good. So anyway, if anybody's interested, it's called The Emperor of All Maladies. I used to always give it out as gifts. People finish medical school or nursing school or whatever, and everyone I know loves it. So that was just it. So Sha was wondering if you had read it. It's really, really good. All right, that's all.
I put it in the chat, and that name, whatever band said, because I can't pronounce that name, but I put it. Yep, but he's there.
Yeah, no, cancer is terrible, man. I lost my dog to cancer last year, and then my buddy, his dad just got reoccurring cancer in his bladder, and they're able to treat it though with what the hell is that stuff? That stuff that E. coli or something like that. They inject it into his bladder, and he's got to keep it in there. And for some reason, it's able to his certain type of cancer able to clear it. So anyway,
that's all good.
Yeah.
Did you guys finish? He wanted to speak to the title. Tiffany, did you want to say anything else? Anything else?
Am I close? They're curing cancer with a full line with bacteria. Do you know?
That blew my mind. I've not heard of that. And I'm just an HR lady. I would like to just add another additional plea for why others should support the affiliate hospitals or just the children's hospitals in your area because of this administration's perspective on what is DEI. A lot of them lost their federal funding because it would say things about marginalized communities, poor, things like that, or would actually attempt to help people in minority groups. And that all was, if you saw the how Doge was cutting the funding, all of that money they lost. And so even for St. Jude, they lost all of their food funding as well as their federal funding when they ceased all the DEI programs federally, which lets you know that they probably could have been further if they had this money. Sorry, can y'all hear me? I got a phone call.
Yes, good.
Sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry. They could have been further in their research if they were not shorted that money for an entire year.
It was tuberculosis, by the way, not E. coli. Tuberculosis. They inject it into your bladder for certain types of bladder cancers.
Yes, that's good. Anybody else? Is Shay still up here?
I won't be here long. I don't need to get you guys riled up or argue. I just want to know what you guys think about
Hold on
this.
a second. I'm just trying to see. Did you guys finish the cancer thing? Okay. Go ahead, Mountain.
It's so funny how much y'all hate me, dude. It's all good. Listen, we're not going to come together as a country.
There's a lady here who overcame stage 4 cancer.
Good for her.
One second, sir. I wasn't looking at my phone, and they were talking about children's cancer, people with houses and stuff. They've been talking about it for 40 minutes, man. I wanted to make sure the ladies got out what they got out before you gave the political take. That's all.
Yeah.
I hate you. I don't know who. One second. Don't interrupt me, please. I don't know who you are. If you didn't come in here, you never came in here again, I wouldn't know you existed. It's not personal, brother. It really isn't. I just wanted to make sure there was a moment, a breath, because we're about life and death. That's all. You're going to talk about politics. We talk about politics all the time. It's not personal. I don't want to come together with you or anybody else in here. I'm just sitting in my office at work. That's all.
Yeah, that's
it's really
cool.
not that serious.
No, honestly,
what was the point you wanted to make? What's the point you wanted to make?
They're pretty intelligent, so I think you don't actually hate me. The point
I don't hate anybody.
Yeah,
What's
right.
the point you want to make? Go ahead.
I want to know what you guys think about this about the failure of the redistricting in Virginia.
I can tell you, we talked about it already today for about an hour.
Okay.
Since you asked nicely, I'll give you a summary.
Thank you.
We think that the maps will stay in place. The Democrats will pick up still 1, maybe 2 seats, Virginia 1 and Virginia 2. And they'll probably try again in 2027 following the court's order. So instead of getting what they thought were 10 seats, we think they'll get anywhere from 6 to 8, maybe 7 as a nice. That's it. That's what we thought.
Okay.
Nobody's hair is on fire. That's it. Would you like to speak about it?
No, I wanted to know your guys' reaction because
that was it.
All right, that's cool.
Do you want to work ourselves up in such a way that we yell at each other and threaten to kill family members?
No, I don't want to do. No, I don't want to do.
I mean, that's what you do.
Do I?
That's what I heard. Is that not true?
That's not true.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like? I'll take that back. Is there anything else you'd like to speak on?
I want to say one more thing about that. To clear my name, guys, I match energy. I am a real human being, but if you threaten my family, I'll tend to do the same thing. So,
all right. So the
person who threatens my family admits that they started it, and I have proof, recordings and everything of them threatening to rape my daughter, beat my grandfather. I don't care. It's just Clubhouse, but just so you know, I'm not a terrible human being. So.
Would you like to speak on the Virginia redistricting? Well, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Why is it okay for Republican states to redistrict through their legislatures, but not Democrats through the people's vote? That's my question.
You know, honestly, man, I think that probably it shouldn't have been done in the first place with the redistricting. You know, it's just a tit for tat type of shit. You know, and so it's just where politics is, man. You know, I think that, you know, when we do these types of things, we get in office and then we try to gerrymander or we try to redistrict or we try to fuck with the filibuster, you know, whatever, to try to stack the cards on, say, my side. It's short-sighted because then you guys are eventually going to be back in power and you're going to try to do the same, in probably more vigorously. And so this stuff just starts to accelerate and accelerate and accelerate, and the country suffers as a result. So I don't like it. But what do? You know, I'm just one simple dude who's just trying to understand this. I just wanted to know your guys' response. I wanted to know what you're a pretty smart dude. So
we can build off of there. Yes, my friend. So Ephesians 4:29. So read. So are Republican policies in the Trump presidency so unpopular that they have to get rid of these seats in order to hold the House? Because it suggests to me that if Trump was so popular and the policies were so beloved that people want to build on them, this mad dash to redistrict, Trump said, I need 5 seats in Texas, wouldn't have taken place. In fact, you would get a bigger majority. You have a razor-thin majority. Congress hasn't done anything. They got the big so-called big, beautiful bill. Stupid name, but whatever. The big, beautiful bill. What is any other major legislation or slightly above minor legislation that the Republicans have done with their so-called landslide victory in 2028? That's my question.
Well, before you answer, Ephesians 4:25. Therefore, having put 29.
Yeah, and also you can't read it, you know why.
We can't read it because,
sorry.
See, I know why.
Well, let no corrupting talk come out of your mouths, but only such as is good for building up as fits the occasion, that it may give grace to those who hear.
Yeah, I know my Bible. Anyway, that's why I called it out. So let's build up. So why aren't Republican policies? You guys said that America. Yeah, just answer the question. Why did Trump need to change the rules to hold the House?
I think it was more of like I say, a tit for tat. You know, they change it, redistricting. They change it. You know, the Democrats do.
I said Texas. The first one was Texas. I'm talking about
the first
Texas.
One.
Why did Trump say he needed 5 seats in Texas? If this is so popular, why couldn't they just take swing seats from Democrats?
I think that the demographics were changing. Texas was turning purple. You know, California at one time was red, and as soon as you know, what's his name, Ronald Reagan gave blanket amnesty to all these people, the state changed from red to blue, and it's been blue ever since. We don't want that to happen to a state like Texas.
What does that have to do with my question? I'm asking you, why did he ask for 5 seats mid-cycle?
Right? What do you think? What do you think?
Well, it seems to me the policies are very unpopular, which is why Republicans are getting clobbered in elections.
Well, we'll see about that.
So my question is, no, we ain't seen them. We've had elections. There was an election on Tuesday. There was a seat on Tuesday.
And they got clobbered?
Yes. Can I give
Michigan?
you an example? Can I give you an example?
Sure.
I don't know why you just... What's the point of you speaking while I'm speaking?
Because we're talking.
So it was. I know, but what do you want for lunch?
You're like Claude, bro. You're like Claude. If you say one fucking thing, you like get all mad, bro.
You do it on purpose.
No, I don't.
You're doing it on purpose. Just mute up. So, and you can speak. It was a district that Harris won by 0.9. The Democrat won by 20 points on Tuesday. There have been historic over-performances. The biggest Republican county state Senate district in the country is in Texas. It's Tarrant County. It's Texas 9. Democrats flipped it. The Republican outspent the Democrat 10-1. They flipped it. Democrats won statewide races in Georgia, which they hadn't won in 20 years. They said that New Jersey was going to be a close race, that in fact Jack Ciattarelli could possibly win. Mikey Sherrill, she won by 15 points. That's every single district, I think except one in Virginia, went to the left. They expanded and got the trifecta in Virginia. In Marjorie Taylor Greene's seat, the most Republican district, I think it's Georgia 14 in the state, she won by 30, 40 points. The Republican only won by 14 points. Historic overperformance. Yes, Republicans are getting clobbered. Yes. I'm done. You can go now.
I'm not concerned about that. You know, I think it's been a lot, like the last two presidents, Obama and Biden have done, well, have done bad in their midterms. So I'm not surprised by this. You know, it's like my old small town that I was in, man. You know, we had a bunch of ineffective or effective, whatever you want to call it, commissioners, a commissioner system. And if you look at the history, most commissioners don't win their reelection. It's an ineffective form of government, to where it's gotten to be. So people kind of blame it on the commissioner for not getting anything done. Commissioner doesn't give a fuck. They're still going to make their $80,000, for the year. But it's kind of like what's happening here. People expect, things to happen. They expect, I think they wanted fuel prices to be lower by this time. Obviously, the war makes that difficult, but they're going to go back. So there's referendums on that. There's also constant negative, negative media reporting on Trump. And so, people will just drive by and glance at it are just going to fucking, yeah, he's bad. I don't know, man. I think that the leftist media is convincing all y'all that the left is going to do well. Yeah, they seem to be doing good on those states that you talked about, those areas, but we'll see. Like I said this, I told this to Samoa a long time ago, like a month or two ago. He asked me, like, hey, man, do you think Trump's going to do well in the midterms? And I said, I don't expect him to do well in the midterms. They go, oh, wow. Well, dude, I mean, the midterms, it's kind of, no president has been doing well in the midterms as of late. So am I going to expect miracles with this? No. So, but we'll see what happens. Man. But remember, dude, you didn't think Trump was going to win either. I mean, you had bets.
45.
Not this is not
45.
You had bets that you disappeared for a while because of that whole
I didn't disappear at all. I didn't pay one person. His name is TC, and he knows why. I gave TC the names of 3 people, Omar, Bonnet, and someone else I won't name, who I would have sent the money to them. I'm not sending him my information because
I'm not concerned about that. I get that.
I'm almost done. You brought me up my own personal stuff, and I'm responding. This had nothing to do with the conversation. You brought it up, I'm responding. May I respond since you brought up something that had to do with the conversation? Thank you. I told him where he can get the money. I lost the bet to Omar. Omar got the money the same day. I did not disappear. Okay? He got his money. Omar's right here, right above you on my screen. You could ask Omar. Sent it to him right the same. I think the election was
fact. Yes, when Dan is legit, man. He gave me
cash right to him.
He's legit, man. He paid his money.
And so you generate this narrative.
You did, bro. You were in the new Democratic room, and you were the face of it.
The reason
you fucking split, bro. You split.
Stop y'all just stop coming off me, please, respectfully. I left PhD's room because he said he was going to rape Kate in her throat with his dick. I did not want to be associated with the room with the
come on. I would have heard about that.
And he
May I
verbally
finish? Am I allowed to
assaulted.
give my testimony, or other people need to speak for me?
Sure, go ahead. Sorry.
Thank you. No, do not interrupt me.
See,
He
even
said he was going to. You said go ahead, and you started speaking after you talked. I'm gonna tell you something. You're very antisocial. May I just respond? He told Kate that he was going to rape her with his dick in her throat. I didn't be associated with that, so I stopped going in there. Is that a legit reason to stop a virtual space for somebody who says he's going to rape somebody that we know in his throat with his dick? Is that not legitimate, or I should still go in there? And because you didn't hear about it, that means it didn't happen?
I've been buddies with PhD for a long time, bro. And Tiandra and Boss, all these women, Boss ladies, a bunch of women, bro, that are his close friends, they would have told me. They would have told me if you said this horrible shit. I don't believe it. But I will tell you this. It's very convenient that you disappear right around the election.
Let me respond.
But it's pretty low of you to talk about PSD like that, bro, without facts, without proof. Because you know that's not cool. But we do know you disappeared from that PhD room. That's bullshit, bro. No, we didn't. I never heard that. Give us proof. Give us proof that he said that.
Please leave me out of it, but he did say that. He did say that.
He did say that, and he said worse. Yes.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what.
That's why we don't go in his rooms anymore. That is.
Oh my God. So, Mount, do you want to apologize for what you just said?
I'll tell you that. So, Tiandra, he said that?
Apologize for what you just said or not?
I'm not apologizing for that. I didn't say nothing.
Oh, so you literally
did I say I was going to rape anybody? No,
you said I'm not apologize, but can you now, you don't have to apologize. I apologize for saying that.
Yeah, exactly.
But you now see I wasn't making it up?
Okay, well then if you're not making, but here's the thing though.
Let's get back to that.
That's a convenient time for you to split though, bro.
I don't want to. What do you mean it's convenient?
I said it because there was a lot of people that were looking for your ass, bro. You were gone for a week. At the time,
I wasn't gone for a week. I gave Omar his money the next day. Why is this? We were having a good conversation about politics. Why is my personal movement on a free app?
All I'm telling you is don't be so confident about your fucking shit. You're saying,
wait a minute. I thought that the Eagles were going to win. Hold on a second, sir. I thought the Eagles were going to win the Super Bowl 2 years ago. It was just a prediction. I get predictions wrong all the time.
That's a little different.
Last night, I didn't think that the Thunder would cover. I said, there's no way the Thunder are going to cover 15.5 points. Let me put $2,000 on it. Lost it.
I'm just saying, humble yourself a little bit. Humble yourself a little bit.
I'm very humble. What are you talking about? I literally said
You are not. You are not humble.
Yo, man, y'all wrong. I gotta be honest with you. You did not come in here to have a conversation about the topic. You came to talk to me.
No, I came to talk about everybody.
Let's get back on the topic.
Let's do it.
Okay. So, I believe, like you do, that presidents always lose in the midterms. How is that me being overly confident and not humble? I think in this particular environment, with gas prices and prices being high, it's going to be worse than normal. Now, to be fair to Joe Biden, he did not get crushed in his midterms. In fact, they picked up seats in the Senate. He was the first president ever to pick up a seat in the Senate in the midterm since we started electing senators directly in the 1913 or something like that. Literally the first one ever to do that. And I think they lost the House by maybe 10 seats and people all be more. So he didn't get clobbered. Obama definitely got clobbered in 2010. It was a shellacking. This is not me being arrogant. This is me and you agreeing. We're agreeing. And you're telling me I'm not humble. I think Donald Trump's going to lose the House. Well, how is that me being, everybody thinks that. How's that me being not humble? I'll further continue. I gave Kamala Harris 55%, Trump 45%. She lost. Do you get all your predictions right? No, you don't. Come on.
I'm going to go ahead and research here, like, how well have the last 4 presidents done in the midterms? Just, you know, and I assume not very good.
I literally said the man picked up a seat in the Senate.
Yeah, I know.
So does that count as the midterms? Or
picking up 1 seat?
You got to listen.
That's doing well.
You listen to what I'm saying. He's the only president to not lose needs, is what I'm saying, in the modern era. So that's different than the other. I said, just to be fair to him, it wasn't as bad as like, for Trump's.
He lost nine House seats and gained 1 Senate seat.
I know, that's good. That's much better. Oh my God. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I said, compared to the others, his was much better and better than anticipated because inflation that year reached 9% and or more. That's all I was saying. I didn't say he had a blockbuster. I just said he didn't get clobbered in the midterms. Losing 9 seats in the midterms, especially in the House, as a sitting president, with inflation reaching $9+ and gas over $5 a gallon, I think that's pretty damn good. That's all I was saying. Now go ahead and tell me why that was bad. Break it down. You can tell me why I'm wrong.
The only one who's done well, I guess you can say this is, by that metric, he's still getting, he's still losing. He's still a lame duck president.
I didn't say he wasn't losing.
Hey man, hey, you get all mad when I interrupt you. Don't fucking interrupt me, bro.
But don't change what I'm saying. If you
okay. Right. George W. Bush, 2002-2006, Republicans picked up 8 House seats and 2 Senate seats.
In 2006? That's it, son.
Making Bush the first president since FDR to gain seats in both chambers. So,
yes.
As you can see, the history of presidents gaining seats is just not very good.
I know.
So, yeah, right. I know what you're saying. I'm not talking to you, buddy.
Are we agreeing now?
Yeah, we're agreeing on that.
Okay.
So
then you need to be humble.
I am humble. I told you.
Wait a minute. You said I wasn't humble in my prediction, but we have the same prediction. So you can't be humble.
I'm talking about with what you were talking about, how all your Democrats are overperforming in certain areas, certain states, and it just seemed like you were.
Yeah, that was in relation to the redistricting conversation. You can't use the combo. What I was saying is if Trump stuff is so popular, why did he have Texas give him 5 seats? That was the first move. Remember? Texas was first, and the Democrats left the state. They tried to block it, but you can't because it's not a full-time job and all that kind of stuff. That's what I was asking about.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, I know. And I'm talking about how just being like I say, I'm glad that you're acknowledging that presidents typically haven't done very well historically.
Why would I acknowledge it? It's just a basic fact of American political history. Bush he got the rally around the flag from the Iraq War in Afghanistan. Remember, it was after 9/11. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
So, but if we're agreeing, what does that have to do with me not going into PhD's room? Like, I don't know how that came up. Because now here's the question. Now that you know that he said that thing, was it legitimate for me not to go in there anymore? And
that's your opinion.
One second, let me ask my question. And not associate myself with the room led by someone that says he's going to rape Kate's throat with his dick. Is that legitimate for me not to go in there?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's
I'm just asking.
That's of course. And if that's going to affect your, for me, like I say, I have not said that, but I definitely said things that I haven't meant. And, I've been to rooms with people.
It's not just that. He said, PhD could be cool guy, but he can really get dirty with the ladies. I don't know if you knew that.
I knew that. Yeah, no. I don't sit around. I don't hang out with the simping stuff. It's just when it gets to politics, I like to talk politics. That's usually my thing. If it's anything else, I'm out, dude. I got better things to do off the side.
So now you know that I wasn't running from PhD's room. I stopped going after he said that thing. Who used to be on the thing and was like a virtual friend. I never met her in life, but that's a pretty horrible thing to say. And then after that, other things were revealed. They were pretty awful. Like real life things. They were pretty awful.
Well, that's his own thing. PhD doesn't even know he's not on the
information, right? Huh?
I guess so.
And do you know Michael Jackson already had the Beatles catalog? He was killed by a laser. At night, there was a laser that killed him. Did you know that? Right. Are you done with are we done with this convo, or did you have something else political you wanted to?
That's it. But he was killed by a laser. Is that bullshit?
It's a thick record. Just don't worry about it. Did you have anything else, or was this too polite for you, so you feel unfulfilled, so you want to?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm not trying to get riled up.
Back. My segment is over.
Yeah, me too. I'm good.
Did y'all know I asked PhD about the other stuff in here before he was on the stage one time?
Nah, well, I didn't hear it.
So his response wasn't that it wasn't true. His response was, "Why are you spreading? Why are you asking me about that in here?"
Do you really think that he's that type of person? People say shit on here that they don't mean, dude. Okay, come on, man. Like I have gotten
fat ass. Don't nobody care about him. Why are you standing up on his behalf?
I'm not, but listen.
You think the same thing, Jack?
No, I don't.
Oh, there go Jonathan Martin.
That's right.
Listen,
Good afternoon, everyone.
I fucking said some shit I
Welcome
don't
to
mean.
Friday. This says No Crash Out Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. I hope this day finds you well. Please come in with a positive attitude, an open mind, and a kind heart. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. So before this gets to a crash out, I just want to make sure I'm reminding everyone we're not doing that today. Ben, thank you for that wonderful conversation with Mountain.
Thank you,
Mountain.
First Lady.
They took us. I wasn't
I
finished.
apologize if I snapped. I wasn't
finished.
speaking to you. I
wasn't
was
finished.
speaking to you.
I wasn't finished.
You got caught up in the cross.
I wasn't finished. Did somebody mute my mic? Did somebody mute my mic? What's going on?
Tickle his tonsils, First Lady. Go ahead.
I would never do that.
So I just want to say that took a lot of restraint. I was on the edge of reacting, but I did not. And I thank Mountain for holding it together and finding his center. So I just wanted to recognize, the challenges that we overcame in that conversation. We don't have to agree, but having a dialogue and going back and forth, I think, it was pretty productive. So I appreciate it. Thank you. So
I want to thank you, First Lady. Can I thank you and send you a flower? Because you just pulled me out of that. I was triggered when he mentioned fat ass Frankie, and I thank you for y'all. Thank you.
Amen. Amen.
Let's give a round of applause to one lady.
To everyone, not to me. Because it takes... There's no I in team.
I'm going to head down to the river.
Together. Because at the end of the day, regardless whether which side you're on, we're all human.
Amen.
We gotta stop this senseless fighting. People can have their views and so on, but we gotta stop the senseless fighting.
One lady, I wanna bang. Let's go.
I know. But see, and I believe in banging. There's a certain way you must bang in order to achieve.
So, First Lady, can I just throw this out here and see what you think? To honor your, ex no crash outs, should we today, maybe today only, give people X's to help remind everyone to not crash out? So instead of giving hearts or claps, should we do the X's?
I don't think that represents the positivity that I was looking for.
Oh, okay, I thought we might try and flip it, because at first I thought like the crash outs, like the X marks the spot, like crash outs come here. That's what I thought it meant at first. But I think if we reinforce the X as a reminder not to crash out, then maybe.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I'm here to clear it up. I don't think that would head in a positive direction. So we can just continue to steer the boat in the direction that is going. We're not going to fight the current today. We're going to let it flow. Amen? Thank you.
Mine says bang with care.
Not bang with care. Poor brother.
Somebody in the chat said This is the man that said slavery in Texas ended in 1979. Brother, is that true?
Wait, what? Brother is never going to
You weren't here, Dr. Library?
Good try, Dan.
Dr. Library, he went and took somebody's meat off the grill and turned it down a notch.
I already didn't even use tongs. He flipped it over with his
bare hands. He took that meat and it was warming up. The meat was warming up. It was all marinated. It had been thawed out. And then he just ran there, took the cover off, and decided to stick his hands right in the fire. He took his hands right in the fire. Mm-hmm.
Because I'm about to have unlimited free time in a few minutes. I don't think y'all want to do that. I don't think y'all want to do that. Okay.
He got his basement back. He got his basement back when he had to.
I'm about to. The baby is down, and I'm about to head down myself.
I know. They took that man's basement.
Yeah, so we can do this. Just how y'all want to move forward.
Listen to him instigating. He wants to crash out so
bad.
I
do. I'm ready. No, I'm just playing.
But before the noun segment, y'all, I was really serious. I know people don't read, but it's a really good gift, and that book is really good, and it's absorbing. The Emperor of All Maladies, just to read.
I wasn't here. Can you say the book again? I missed it.
Oh no, they were talking about their experiences, either with cancer or family members or treater. There was some medical professionals and also families that had used, I think, like St. Jude's and Sloan Kettering and also the Ronald McDonald House. So it was a really nice discussion that some of the women had, some of the ladies had. It was lovely. I enjoyed it thoroughly, in fact. And I was just saying at the end that book by Siddhartha Mukherjee called Emperor of All Maladies, which came out 15 years ago, is really, really good.
Oh, okay.
It's like a biography of cancer, like a history of cancer from the ancient world to the present. Have you seen it before, brother?
No, I haven't.
Oh, it's great. It won the Pulitzer Prize, all the awards, and he's a surgical oncologist. So the thing about this guy was he was a staff writer for the New York, but he was an actual surgical oncologist as well. But he can write. He's one of these people. I have a couple of these in my family who are so talented they should be rounded up and studied and then killed, take their brains out. He's one of those kind of people who not only is a brilliant physician, surgeon, and oncologist, but also writes better than everybody else.
Yeah. Wow. Well, no, I appreciate that.
It probably should be that illegal. It probably should be illegal to be that talented. Like y'all was saying about Will Smith and Jamie Foxx, we probably should have taken Jamie Foxx out at some point. But that level of talent is just not fair.
You know, speaking of that, there's this college student who just proved a few years ago that choke cherry yogurt, like Indian choke cherry yogurt with the crushed up, you want to eat the choke cherries with the seeds. They grow all over Montana, and it actually fights cancer. So pretty wild stuff. Shrinks cancer tumors.
How is it speaking to that? Speaking of that, how is that speaking of that? Just the cancer piece.
The cancer piece.
I see.
Yeah, see, that's the kind of stuff he covers in the book, like indigenous communities or old communities. They might not have had the word cancer, had a word for cancer, but they would have like these kind of natural things. They would chew a thing or drink a thing, and that's how they thought they were solving. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah, somebody put sour sop, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's a really good book. You guys should check it out. My segment's done. I'm going to get checked.
I'm going down by the river. You guys have a good day. Enjoy your day. Try to go outside, touch the grass, do something natural. All right, we're all Americans at the end of the day, so we gotta love each other. See y'all later.
Thank you, Malcolm.
Do something natural. Touch the grass.
Oh, let me apologize to Just. I did not mean to be snappy when you came off mute. But again, unless you're wearing your hazmat suits, be careful.
No, I didn't take it personally. I usually don't like to jump in on people's beats either. But Mountain kind of, I'm just like, yeah, I didn't want to do it today.
Well, to be fair to you, you saw Brother Messi flip the meat earlier. You should go and put some sauce on it to get some of the meat too. To be fair,
I normally do not flip the meat.
this is all Brother Messi's fault.
What happens is I realize this, and I'm
Start
going to
naming
this.
it. I'm gonna name it.
Not you're gonna name it.
I'm gonna name something. Shout out to Damani. I'm gonna name this. Somebody does a thing early on in the politically correct room, and it sets a tone for how the whole room later on goes off track. And Brother did that today. He did that. It was like, was it yesterday when Spiritus came in and said good morning to the mods or whatever, and then asked Concrete about the bond market. And then when Concrete was done, he said that there's nothing worse than a conversation about the bond market, even though he asked for the conversation about the bond market. You see? So we're going to start naming and shaming
those two things.
So we went from Spiritus yesterday and Brothers today. 3 days ago, it was Mr. and Omar. Anybody notice the pattern? No count niggas. That's people.
No what?
No count.
That's fucking insane.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I couldn't let you go.
Oh, that was good. Oh shit, I can't. Today was my day. Oh God, but that was good. I'm still recovering.
Oh, wait a minute. You wasn't here for the Mr. and Omar crash? If you were not here. Oh my goodness. That thing went on for about a good 5 hours.
I don't even know if that counts as a crash.
I just put that in the chat.
What you call it? Shabbat shalom. What would you rate that? A thrashing? If it wasn't a thrashing, gotta think about it.
Yeah, it was like above and beyond anything else that happens in this. That's saying a lot.
Like at one point, it was a merry-go-round going at like 100 miles per hour, and then you got vertigo, and then you started throwing up, but yet it wouldn't stop spinning, and then every time you thought it was going to stop, it just continued on and on and on, and then new people got involved, and it just shook you every way. But
no, sometimes the merry-go-round did stop. That's the thing. So then you expected it to be over, but then it just started back.
And just pick back up.
When Mr. said, when Mr. was like, Omar told him he had dialysis. He had to go to his dialysis appointment, and he said, "I'm sorry for making fun of people with diseases." And then he said, "But you should still kill yourself." I was like, I don't know what this is anymore. It's just too much.
Mr. Vine rarely comes on stage. I hate that I missed it.
Oh no, not that Mr.
No, this is Huggy. Hugs.
Oh,
He changed his
okay,
name to Mr. now.
Gotcha. Because I was like, he was arguing.
So you see what I put in the chat, or you can't read the chat?
What was that?
I said, can you read the chat?
The best part of their fighting was when they were yelling about whether Kentucky State was a technical school or still an HBCU.
Were you there for that part?
Yes, because Omar kept saying it's still an HBCU, and the guy was trying to tell him that his daughter goes to that school, and that it is no longer going to be. So did we ever get to the bottom of it? Is it an HBCU or just okay? So
all I know is somebody's paying the tuition.
yes, he said he was paying the tuition, and he has 2 degrees.
So to be
for that part as well.
To be fair, Mr. is somewhat Omar was incorrect in this scenario. In that the argument from the community was by the state taking over and turning into a polytechnic institution, that it would lose, that it would be recruiting other people that would make the institution not an HBCU, right? So like technically, Mr. was somewhat accurate. The governor tries to say that it still will maintain its HBCU roots, but I think future enrollment may mean something else.
Be careful, your mom.
I'm not taking up for Mr. I take up for nobody who says dykes and faggots. Okay, that's a fact. I'm the only one who can say dykes. You know, it's like you don't want a white person to say nigga, you got it. But anyway, so that's all. I think they were both kind of inaccurate in their framing, but I think Mr. is hearing what the community is saying, which is like, we don't want this because it's going to turn. This is going to remove it from being an HBCU. That's what the community was saying in the rhetoric around the government. I mean, the state government taking over the school.
So let me just point a clarification real quick. So a person who is not the D word should not use that word?
Correct.
Or who is not a part of the community?
Yes, I mean, people even...
Is it derogatory?
It is derogatory. It's like calling somebody the hard ER.
Right, that's what I heard you say. I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah. Okay. Mama, I don't like the word. But somebody who is older than me but younger than you told me I just don't like it because I'm young, and they use it as a powerful tool.
Yeah, it's like people who say queer now, right? Like, you know, back in the day, queer was a derogatory word. Same thing. Yeah, but you also don't like. It's like the older people used to say, "Oh, she a bulldagger." They don't say that shit today.
Yeah, the old people definitely say that.
The old people definitely say it.
Yeah,
I think that to me is more derogatory.
It is.
It just sounds derogatory.
Now I know people who are lesbians who say, you know, we be dyking. You know, like, you know, like they will say that, but like it's not like normal people should not be saying that shit. Like it's derogatory. It's like calling the person the hard ER, like for real. And I know the younger people don't like it. That's why they come up with all these other names now.
I don't like say butchers. That's disrespectful too.
Please, some blood pussy, please.
Absolutely, he did. He did say please.
What is Black P? What is that?
Is it black in color?
That's what I'm asking. What does that
Black
mean?
in identity.
Oh, okay, I don't know. Have y'all ever had Black P? Because I had never had that.
Black pussy, black pussy.
All right, come on and back up on
But
stage.
Mister, what is that? What is Black pussy?
That is between your legs.
Oh, now I did not bring this creature back up on stage.
Yeah, if you got some black pussy, y'all need to get checked out. I'm sorry.
I love it. I love black pussy. Really.
All right. Well, shout out to Black.
Can you use the word vagina
Coochie
in a sentence, mister?
Not black pussy, black cutie.
Black what? You should probably look in the chat as opposed to coming up on stage. You have more options. People with a lot of time on their hands and.
What the problem? What the problem if I want some black pussy? What is the problem?
I'm just directing you to the chat, sir. You have plenty of options.
Do you have a problem with that?
I don't have a problem. I think you would be well aligned with some individuals in the chat with a lot of time on their hands. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
You are very welcome.
In the chat.
You are very welcome.
I was still looking for it.
All right. Any takers? Hit those back channels.
Looking in the chat like, who got the time?
It is Friday.
That's
Black.
Very
black. Very black.
Right.
There will always be a response when someone is looking for coochie, apparently. Thank you, Fish Belly. I'm not sure where one would acquire that from, but okay.
What is this? What's a stick PUSS for?
This is getting stranger and stranger.
No, you want
It's brother messy.
black, very black, very dark.
Okay.
It's happening now.
Well, I wish you good luck in your endeavors finding it. Thank you.
I'm a bit too colonized for his taste.
Coochies was pink and booty holes was browns.
Why you dreaming to be white? Why black people? Why?
It's my ancestors. I must apologize. I do apologize.
White is nothing. Black people is better.
We are all God's children. We are all God's children.
You call up. Don't be ashamed.
We are not equal as God's children, but we are definitely
First of all,
God's children.
sir, first of all, somebody brought you up so that you could become an RJ doctrine, okay? Someone did it. And I refuse. I refuse this RJ doctrine at this point. However, you're calling, first of all, you're using a word and you interrupted another conversation. You just been rude, to be honest. And then you decide to put a color to this, personal parts that just isn't what it looks like. So you may not have actually touched it before, or tasted it, or felt it, or licked it. I don't know. But what I do know is, excuse me, sir, I just told you you're rude. I don't get it. Why do you have to be so rude?
And why you are ashamed because of your color of skin? Why you?
See, and this is why I'm not going to have a conversation with you, because you come in and you make assumptions. You don't know me. I don't know you. I don't even know you are what you are. Okay? So don't go around assuming that you know. I'm not going to have a conversation with you, sir. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. And then you sound like you're underwater. I don't want to have a conversation with you, and nobody else will. So from this point on, you'll be speaking to yourself, and no one else. Don't interrupt them. Carry on.
No problem, but I will find it one day. I am not, I can't wait. All of you are black as a fuck, and you are angry because I asked for some black pussy. What's the problem? What's your problem?
Really, Sandata?
It's my preference.
So where are you from since you...
Oh Lord, that's sincere. Who's sincere? Where did
y'all had this motherfucker on stage. Can y'all stop with the performative bullshit? Then move him down, goddamn.
Who's sincere?
He's on stage, still saying shit.
Oh, hey, sincere. I don't see sincere.
I am from Mexico.
You're from Mexico? Wait, you're not from a third world country?
Why are you talking to him?
You were just talking to him. Well, fuck, I
said, did you not hear me? I said from this point on, we're not, yes, because guess what? I am the captain of this ship today, and I'm going to sail this boat accordingly. So if everybody's on the ship, we're going to go with the captain said. We're not talking to him. Somebody brought him up here to discuss, and we're going to allow that person to think that they're going to get him to disturb us. I said, do not engage with him moving forward. If he wants to speak, he can speak to himself. We don't have to talk to him. We can simply ignore him.
I just moved him down.
Yeah, but then what if the person brings him back up?
I think that person gone. I mean...
Oh, okay, good. Well,
is this the RJ doctrine?
No. You weren't here for the RJ doctrine?
I don't think so. How am I being elitist, Spinoza? I was the one that was going to pay $19.99 to learn about astrology, clearly. I mean, that's at least 2.5 cups of Starbucks a week, I'm just saying.
We need to touch grass? I don't think you've seen a piece of grass. So please.
There's grass in my backyard, First Lady. I can see it right there.
Clearly you ain't outside touching it.
I wasn't talking to you. What is going on? I'm having a pseudo conversation with Spinoza.
And you didn't tell Spinoza he needs to touch grass. You said y'all need to touch grass.
I am talking to Spinoza. I literally
y'all
said,
are arguing. Y'all are feuding.
We're not arguing.
Well, you're feuding.
We're not feuding.
Well, that's the word that I choose.
Okay, but
that's how I see it.
But it's between me and Spinoza. We're not arguing. Spinoza, are we arguing?
It's a feud. So,
yo, mama, thank you. It's literally not a feud. We feuded before, actually.
What are you thanking your mama for?
Because I can read in the chat. What is going on, First Lady?
So is that about the conversation about yesterday?
No. This is the back and forth between her and Spinoza.
Yeah, that happened on yesterday. It started yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, what did it start about yesterday?
Right, but she said y'all tripping, so that's what I was trying to figure out.
I didn't say anyone was tripping. Why?
Your mama said it. That's why I was asking. I said, what do you think it for?
Hey, your mama.
I'm out of it. I don't know.
No, I'm not arguing. Dr. Library card. Actually, who brought it up first, y'all? Was it Rumbus or I can't remember who brought it up. 2 people were talking about it. Who were the 2 people? So everybody pays attention so much. Anybody recall? Oh shoot. I don't pay attention to people, so I'm sorry. I don't remember. but it's some sort of website with a K by Black professors. Yes, that's it, Mr. Nubia with Karen Hunter. But I don't remember the two people that brought it up. And
yeah, I don't know what was said yesterday. I'm just saying, generally speaking, like people in the chat talking about these things. Like I don't know what was said yesterday. I don't know what's circling about it. I'm just saying, generally speaking, I think you could get some good stuff there. That's all.
Oh, it was Misa and Ty that brought it up, and then they were saying that it was. Oh, that's it. Spinoza said exactly what he put in the chat. That the Negro doesn't need astrology or hieroglyphics.
Except we've always had them. I don't know.
And that was the point that I made. Not about the astrology, but definitely the hieroglyphics. But I guess it bothers some people. But anywho, I'm just trolling Spinoza. Yes, Sandata, that is what started this whole debate, actually, yesterday. He said it doesn't benefit the Negro. Now, I don't like being centered on this stage. Y'all know that. Please engage in conversation. I don't love being centered, fish belly. It just happens. Just FYI. Don't be calling me my queen and you have a wife, Negro. You can't have a queen if you have a wife. She's your queen.
Wanna remember with the B, huh? The hex of the whole family.
Please don't ever do that.
Hold on, Arthur. Did you look at the results yesterday from the elections in Britain?
Oh, yeah. I mean, what's his name from?
No, don't try to backtrack now. Don't try to backtrack now. Remember what you told me weeks ago? What did I tell you?
You said Starmer was gonna get ousted.
What happened last night?
I never said he wasn't.
And when did I say when would I say by words? When I say by words?
I don't remember that far. I remember y'all saying it, you and Lauren. I wasn't saying it wasn't gonna happen. I'm just saying what could be the alternative.
That's not what you were saying.
I don't believe that Starmer wasn't gonna get ousted.
Okay. He may not, but he down bad today.
Well, the new guy just got $5 million from some Thailand crypto dude. Personal money. Not like to his party, not to any, $5 million. And so now he's going to run for PM. And if he makes it, he's like, I'm going to deregulate Bitcoin. Like, that's where they're at now.
Well, we're halfway through the hour. We're approaching the 2 o'clock. Earlier today, we talked about Stephen A. Smith. He said, women, if you're not in the kitchen, get the cooking. You don't want to smell pine salt. You want to smell that ham, that roast, that good old fried chicken, and a good old fryer. He said, don't put it in the air fryer. You better sizzle it with that Crisco.
Ain't y'all kids supposed to cook for y'all? Ain't y'all kids supposed to cook for y'all on Mother's Day? Like the children of the mothers are supposed to do.
I was just in the middle of a reset, but you got it. Go.
So I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about somebody cooking. Yeah.
Poor Brooklyn.
Why upon me? Why upon me?
Cause you just do that every time. Like
I do not.
You do.
I do not.
finish telling us the recap because I was missing parts.
Oh my God, Fish Belly. Yes, I definitely do not have the joy of cooking for my man. You are absolutely right. My father grew up as the main cook in the house, so unfortunately for Stephen Smith. And I hate this Valentine song. Just
Fabuloso.
I do like Fabuloso, and you can get a coupon for it.
Yeah, but stop. We're so cheap already. We should coupon for it.
I am going to say it's my 50 cents, though, okay?
Fabuloso so cheap as it is.
I don't care. I'm saving 50 cents. That's why I get it at the dollar store. Because they got coupons, $5 off, $25.
I don't like that smell.
They have different ones.
I don't like none of it. I don't like smells from stuff like that.
How is Fabuloso terrible? Remember that damn comment that they used to have? Well, what do black people use to clean their house? White vinegar?
Well, when you mean cleaning, do you mean disinfect? Because Fabuloso is not a disinfectant.
Let me ask the cleaning lady. I don't even know. I just give her a credit card and she buy all that shit. Wait, the Target stuff. I'm excited. I remember the Target stuff. That's like organic. No. Wait, it's not organic. Shit. I don't know.
Why y'all just can't use Clorox?
Nah, that's gonna damn near kill you.
Clorox has a smell.
Clorox? Bleach?
Yes. Y'all don't smell Clorox?
Who said it didn't have a smell? Never mind.
You were saying you didn't like the Fabuloso smell.
Yeah, because it stinks.
I don't like that.
She don't like it because she's pro-black and that's some Spanish shit that she can't get with.
That's not really.
That's all it is. I know your mama, and that's why she's a pro-black for Fabuloso. If it was a black brand, it would be
Are
different.
you cleaning with it? Or are you using it as a...
They use it as a deodorizer. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
And a cleaner.
No, but yeah, some people are using it as a cleaner. It's not clean.
But it's not. That's why I brought up the Clorox. Yeah, that's why I brought up the Clorox.
Yeah.
Follow along.
You're
Not
supposed
your brother.
to mix it with something and make it a cleaner, but I hear what you say.
Yeah, people are just using it. You know, people right now shocked, but won't say it. Because they've been taking their floors to clean.
And I don't like when people be spraying Febreze and stuff. Why?
No, me neither.
Why you spraying that? Open a window.
Would you like them to burn frankincense and myrrh?
Something. But that spraying is crazy.
Can Spinoza come up here and tell me more about this Nubia place? Because I only caught the last half, but I thought y'all was talking about like a class course. But it's a whole school based on astrology.
No, he didn't necessarily know about it. They just clicked on the link and poo-pooed it. Misa and I think Ty were the ones that actually take the classes. But I guess he's not a fan of it or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if they were saying their graphics weren't cute. I don't know.
And this astrology and hieroglyphics course.
So this is the thing. Okay, let me see who it is from. Okay, I'm gonna just say the thing. Okay. People crashed out. Yes, I wasn't here, but based on what y'all telling me, people crashed out because it was Misa. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
Lisa?
What's her name? I thought her name was Misa.
It is Misa,
Lisa though, right? Ain't it?
That's why they got, because Sherry will tell Sherry, and now I'm not putting Sherry in this. I don't want to. Sherry, so don't even come off mute. Don't defend this. But if somebody like Sherry told y'all about Nubia, you wouldn't have crashed. Just admit it.
No, I agree, your mama, because they were, I think Ty mentioned it, and I don't even remember, like,
and that's even worse. Ty and Misa, that's worse. That's work at the Department of Transportation that be young, off mute randomly.
But Ty got a wife. He's a black man. He take care of his kids. He got a pension and a 403B. Like, I'm like, hey.
That's why I said when I saw y'all was talking about narrative in Nubia, Ty is like the typical target audience for that. So I said they just been swiping them Gen X cards. There's nothing wrong with it. That's just
ain't nothing wrong with a government job. He gonna retire with full benefits on $100,000 a year.
I wasn't saying. Let me be clear. I'm not saying nothing about that person. I'm just saying I'm wondering that's why the crash was, because Sherry has talked about this. I keep bringing Sherry. Other people have talked about this. I ain't never heard nobody saying this. Now everybody know Black history in the chat, and only one nigga in this room really know Black history. Let's be for real. Y'all in the chat crashing out about something that y'all don't know nothing about. You could barely even tell me what happened in 1962. What's going on?
What was the argument for or against it?
No, they were clowning it. They were saying that it was a scam. People started today. Like, you can look up in the chat, I guess.
Yeah, man, just to be clear, it wasn't just about that. People were saying in the chat, Maya was saying in the chat that it was a scam, it doesn't sound good, that kind of stuff. And I'm saying,
they're learning hieroglyphics and astrology.
That's not all, Brooklyn. That's all. It's whatever. I'm not just saying. I wasn't here yesterday. I don't know, but I'm not talking about yesterday. I'm talking about in the chat.
Yeah, no,
you wasn't here. I'm trying to figure out what they were talking about yesterday, your mama. What did?
No, mine got triggered because Todd said it was a non-profit.
Oh yeah, that's what mine.
I don't think. Okay, do they say that? Do Greg Carr say that?
No,
I ain't never heard him say that. So
I never heard Karen say it either.
No, she wouldn't say it, Dr. Library, because she's a Republican and all she think about is making money. So where did it come from?
She wouldn't be associated with nothing non-profit.
Somebody brought up that she was a Republican too, and
I did.
I had never heard of it. I'm trying to remember how it came up.
She's not no more though. She's not no more.
Oh, I think it was a T-shirt in his PTR or something like that.
I was going to say, if I was on stage, that's easy why it came up. I was talking about a serious radio. I mean, when it came up.
But he was like, it's Black professors from HBCUs, and I was like, okay, cool, I'll support. And then Misa was like, they have like money conversations, they talk about this, they talk about that. So I was like, I thought about my sister, your mama, right? Because she's very pro-Black. I was like, oh my God, she's going to freaking love this, right? And they were like, yeah, they have different courses. They're taught by professors. And I was like, okay, cool. And then people were like, no, it's a scam and it's this and it's that. And why would the Negro need to learn about hieroglyphic? But I agree with you. So thank you. I wasn't paying attention to people that were just poo-pooing it. But yeah, Misa said she listens or she has a subscription. Ty did, and I was like, thank y'all. I've literally never heard of this. So
I don't know about all that. I'm gonna just say that it was a thing that happened it kind of took off during the pandemic because everybody was home. I don't know what it is now. I know a number of people on the app had subscriptions and would do the readings with Carr on the week during the week. I mean, with his thing. I don't know what it's doing now, but some, it's some of y'all.
Your mama. I'm trying to say because it was contention. Never mind.
Well, that's what. I don't know what happened yesterday. Reform just told you. What else do you need to know?
Yeah, and they started it again in the chat. I think that Maya did with Spinoza, like making a joke about it, and so I'm just engaging with Spinoza because that's what Spinoza and I do. And
you're framing it though. Yesterday, y'all seemed to have
an exchange of words, and y'all was kind of like beating up on Spinoza a little bit because he didn't.
Wait, so Brooklyn, you was here yesterday?
I was here towards the end. I don't know.
Okay, she trying to bang again.
I'm not trying to bang, yo, I'm trying to get what's going on. You telling me about your perspective and you wasn't here, and I'm just trying to understand what happened.
I'm telling you my perspective on Nubia and narrative more broadly, and I even say it over and over. I wasn't here yesterday. How many more times? Let me say it. Hold on, let me say it again. I wasn't here yesterday. I can't speak to what they said yesterday. I'm talking about what I know generally. Does that make sense? Clear?
That's what I know.
Okay, tenfold.
That's why I understand why you doing it.
Doing what?
Well, at least we brought a lot of traffic to their website, so that's good because I guess people are still looking it up, apparently. There's definitely some weird energy, Dr. Smarty Pants. I just, I'm a very logical creature, so hey, who am I to never mind. I need to pretend
your problem is that you don't believe in astrology at all? Is that what the issue was? I understand the hieroglyphics part because I don't get how nobody's practicing hieroglyphics, but astrology is your problem, Spinoza? Okay, you one of the people that don't believe in it. Right then, that's what I understand. Thank you.
But a lot of people have donation links. I don't understand. They also have merchandise with Black Power and stuff like that. Is that like a bad thing? Like what? So donating to entities is a bad thing? But are these people like known scammers? Are they like the I don't understand. Is it just because it's Black that we're taking it apart or what?
So there's another a white similar platform that they have modeled off of. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, and I'm pretty sure some of y'all have tested from this place. But hold on 1 second. Choose something else not to like.
It's Black people teaching Black stuff, and we're like taking apart the website, the location, the Heritage Foundation donations. I don't understand what is the problem with that necessarily. And some organizations ask for donations, not even nonprofit. So but anywho, I looked up his so this says Akil Parker. I don't know who that is. He attended Morgan State for undergrad. I guess he coined that term. And he said, I realize the community needs better and more math resources. I would agree. rebranding mathematics as a subject to run to as opposed. This actually sounds pretty enlightening. So I guess he coined the term pistematics as a link between, oh, here it is, like a platform to teach young Black people about, a teaching framework where I basically use Black to teach math concepts and use math concepts to teach Black history. This teaching methodology is an outgrowth of how many math classrooms were operated, where we would have so many conversations about Black history that students would inevitably tell me that I should have been an African-American history teacher instead. So why are we making fun of this? This actually sounds like a great thing. Like, I don't know. I guess people just don't like things that are Black or different. Like, I don't understand. But anywho, thank you, Yo Mama. You're a third thumbs up. I do plan to just contribute the $19.99 a month and listen to some of the classes.
And report back. Let us know what you discover, because it does sound interesting. So if you're actually learning some things, I'd like to hear some of the things, like in summary form that you learned.
I mean, if it's only $20 a month, Lord knows I join like 4 or 5 different Substacks just for, random ass people. So yeah,
Y'all should join my Substack.
Well, put your Substack in the chat. I love to support Black. I do. Like, I get accused of Cash App in here and there.
And my articles be banging. They be cited and everything.
May I just intervene for just 1 second? Did you all see the rules of engagement that the FCC just did with Nexstar? I'm not sure how familiar you all are with media, but I work in media.
I saw it.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Are you on? Do you be watching the next channel? I mean, what's that? Sinclair is also owned by Sinclair.
I don't, but I know the Smith family.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So the Smith family, they own Sinclair Group, for those that are not familiar, and Nexstar, they are essentially the FCC. They let it pass through. They gave them approval. So they are now one of the largest companies in the U.S. owning a large share of local TV news production and the infrastructure. So it's not, it's basically becoming very centralized. Please keep in mind, these are the same people, Nexstar alongside Sinclair Group. They got Jimmy Kimmel kicked off of, his show, his platform, for making the statements that he made about Donald Trump. And the reason why I think that we need to be paying attention to this, that acquisition with Tignat, it's really going to amplify them in an egregious way. They are now literally the largest owner of local television in the United States. Sinclair is the largest that owns radio stations in the United States. And they both are extremely red. Like extremely red, unapologetically red.
Yeah, and then ABC going after the administration because they're going after them. I think I get your point for sure.
It's starting to feel like an episode of V for Vendetta.
But McLean, why I was asking you about that channel is because the anchors, the Black women anchors, are extremely gorgeous. Like they must like recruit a type because they all look like just amazing.
Well, they do have a type. If you ever follow who visits Mar-a-Lago, I unfortunately work for a Mar-a-Lago princess, but if you look at the archetype of even the Black women that are there, yeah, they're all gorgeous. They're all affiliated in pageant programs, and it's wild work. So yes, like that would never be missed upon me. First of all, I think that to be a news anchor in general, you have a level of attractiveness. But yeah, you ain't lying. They're about to make a lot of money, though, your mama. Because I was just sharing a few weeks ago what content creators are getting paid for on the right side. So Sinclair Group and Nexstar, they're about to make a lot of money with this next political, like national level, even presidential awareness campaigns. They're about to make like money hand over fist. Mr. Resilience, you seem like a kind soul. I think that people are just trolling in the chat. It's okay. It's a slow day. I don't think anyone is serious. A lot of times when we have these discussions, some of us really don't like each other. So we just kind of, joke about it, but we just take things like to the 100th degree and then we kind of joke about it. It's just something that we all do because we're extremely bored, and apparently at this moment we don't have shit else better to do. So I wouldn't take us too seriously, just FYI. Well, if they're not trolling, I can assure you do some people take this seriously? Absolutely. This is their entire identity. I, for one, sir, can entirely tell you I will forget all vestiges of this conversation as soon as I log off the app, or as soon as I start scrolling on IG, which is probably going to be in 30 seconds. So, yes, thank you, Fishbelly. I know we're supposed to be performative. I am a Leo. Shout out to astrology. I have been told I am a quintessential Leo. Thousands of people during my lifetime have said, "Are you a Leo?" after engaging with me for probably 45 seconds. So I have my moments to be performative. This is not one of them. So I will just tell you, half of us really don't like each other. We just tolerate each other. We're just bored as fuck. Seriously. Everyone else, shout out to Clubhouse, making you an entire identity and giving you homework and research to do at night to come back and troll with your favorite person the next day. I admire you, and I appreciate you giving me something to look forward to in the chat. Graciously. Even in August,
we bring the chat.
I know, but I love the chat. I really do.
But no, if you love the chat, you should just chat back to them. Because when you talk to them, it's unfair, man.
I know. Did you all? Did you all spotlight Ted Turner's death by any chance?
I was enjoying the conversation. Hey, everyone.
Hey, Sherry, I've been talking about you for 3 hours.
I know. You know what? I'm going to mind my business and just watch it and hear everything. That's what I'm doing.
I just want to. I tried to light something in the chat just now, and it looks like the servers are struggling again. So do not leave the room. You might not be able to get back in.
That's a fact.
So just be clear, it was a cloud, Amazon cloud data center that went down last night. So there was a number of apps that went out, including Clubhouse. But they have the latest reports I saw this morning was that they had restored the issue. So things are coming back online, but it doesn't mean that it's all the way fixed. So it wasn't just the app.
So it was more than just Canva?
Yeah, with some other apps that were detecting outages as well last night.
Yeah, everybody got kicked out. I mean, we all got kicked out.
This has been happening a lot with Amazon Web Services and quite a few of the other conglomerates. But Yo Mama, what were you saying about Church?
Oh yeah, I mean, not in here, but I watched I watched CNN for like 4 hours the other day, and just watched some of the stuff that he did. And some of the stuff he continued to do up until, I guess, more recently particularly in Atlanta, around the World Cup. So apparently where the main CNN building is in Atlanta, he's donated part of that for this program that has focused on like bringing in small businesses to be front and center during the World Cup that's in Atlanta. To have space because it's right, I guess, in line of sight of where the games will be played, or like walking distance from where the game will be played. So anyway, he's been doing a lot, but I did see some of the CNN special on the day that his passing was announced.
Oh wait, they said it was another attack. Now the last time this happened, last year, when it was like a pretty big deal when the web services was out like for half the day, they said it was like an employee thing. Neoliberal! Thank the good Lord in heaven, Jesus Christ.
I've seen people saying it was an attack, but the only stuff that I was they reported that there was a terminal issue in their Virginia V, and that a number of apps were affected. Coinbase was one of them that was listed, and they had restored and recovered everything, but it could take up a few hours before everything came out. Until some of the apps started being fully functional again.
Thank you, Yo Mama. You're a real person.
Not really.
No, let me stop. I'm sorry. Lord Jesus. I'm being bad today. I apologize. I appreciate it. Thank
you. Yo Mama, what was your line of work again, sweetheart?
You want to know for real?
Like, baby, we could be in each other's DMs because I want to go with you real bad. We should go together. I just feel like the babies would be beautiful. They would be spoiled.
Well, see, this is why I got triggered. So where's First Lady? Okay, she gonna laugh. The psychic told me earlier this year that I was gonna have a man by Q4 of 2026. And when she told me this, I said, "Hello, what's going on?" I said, "You getting confused?" I said, "Who was here before me? Because whoever here before me, that you still getting their spirits. Because my spirits is not telling you that." But apparently, reclaimed, this might be true.
Well, I mean, I definitely just shot my shot, and I'll shoot my shot again.
She did say reform first. I definitely think that
it was reformed?
My apologies. I said reformed. No, that was a Freudian slip. I definitely think that Your Mama would not expect me to cook and clean, and I could definitely go shopping. I'm just saying. I'll throw my head in there. Absolutely. I probably drive her crazy.
I think I need to leave the room for the day.
We're showing you some love.
But just to recenter you, Yo Mama, what line of industry do you work in again? Because we gotta went down a whole different path.
We did. I actually do nothing right now. Like, to be honest, I don't do anything right now. I'm just kind of like living off some rewards I reaped some time ago. So I'm not doing anything. Previously, back in the day, I used to work for a member of Congress
And then I did some other things, and then some other things.
Shout out to RSU.
I'm sliding in your DM, your mama, because you just played in my face.
Here comes Hurricane.
Hello.
Hello. Hurricane, save me.
So I just came up because your mama already shared more than she usually does, so she's about to go on mute. But I just wanted to shout out your mama for reminding us how churchy she is, because she quoted Paul without knowing she was quoting Paul.
Who knew I didn't know? Okay. Your mama knew what she was doing.
Your mama quoted Paul and I died. But anyway, it was nice to hear. It was nice to hear. Yeah. And Hurricane Otis has had the pleasure of meeting me more than once, your mama. They know I'm not insane. She's not, but you know, yeah, you're right. Reclaim is not insane, but you know, your mama likes to keep a low profile. And no, and I love that, and I respect that, which is why I just slid in their DMs. Yeah. You might run into her in Japan one day. Who knows? Yeah.
I love your voice too, Reclaims. Honestly, it's just like I like questions. You're welcome. I'm just telling you. I think Xerxes, Reclaimed, and I can't remember who the third person is because they rarely come in rooms. Of course, Hurricane Otis, that diction, but yeah, you and Xerxes are my two favorite voices. So I was working on Obama's first political presidential campaign, and I had a phone call, and the gentleman called, and I was organizing things for this gentleman named Kevin, and then ultimately the man on the other side of the phone, he just kept flirting with me. And I was just like, this isn't really what you want to do, sir. And he leaned in even harder. And anyway, I say all this to say, he worked for Cornell West. So when he pulled up and he was like, hey, I'm looking at this. And then I opened my mouth, I said, hi. We've been like, he was like, you were on the phone. I said, yes. It was awkward for a few seconds, but he low-key, I think he lived for it, whether he says it or not. I think he lived for it, because then he every time we cross paths, he's always been very sweet and very kind, but I think he lived for it. Because I was like, how do I correct you? Like, I keep telling you my name on the phone, but I don't think, it was just going, I don't know what was going on. But this, I wish this was like a one-off occurrence, but it happens quite often, even on business teams, you know, like if it's a massive teams call with a couple different teams through agency and IATs, I'll get misgendered on the call, and then when I get on camera, it's like, oh shit. And then when they meet me in person, they're even more gagged because I'm tall. That sounds coolious.
Yes, I'm tall, but I'm not as, you know, muscular and fit and as divine as Hurricane, okay?
That man is something. Y'all ain't saying anything till y'all see Hurricane.
Hey, Hurricane, the other day somebody told me you was Gen Z. You didn't know that you was Gen Z? Not until now.
Oh, that was so funny.
And Dr. Library is a sweetheart. Hi, Dr. Library. How claimed how are you? I'm good, baby. Yeah, Hurricane, you wasn't here. That man was like, that Hurricane like 30 years old. He was like,
it's a person that is no longer welcomed into space.
Well, I mean, to be he got banned official? Yeah, so to be fair, there are parts of me that still function. As a you know.
Okay. Except that first thing in the morning when you have to get out of bed.
I'm not, you're
Ooh, shade. That's
It's a little rough beginning of the day, but as the day goes on, it gets better.
Get out the car.
I'm sorry, y'all. There's a bit of pouting going on, and I believe the mods have run off, so. Hello, hi, Stage. Hurricane, are you there?
Yes, I am. What's up?
I just wanted to let you know that they were really mad that you are a 30-year-old bad bitch. Okay, some people were very offended that you got called a 30-year-old bad bitch.
Yeah, somebody kept saying he was 60 after that.
Yeah, I don't know who that was.
I was like, dang. Oh my God.
That was, yeah. They said that picture of you back when you put your face card up gave 30-year-old, everything about you gave young, spry, handsome 30-year-old bad bitch. I said, I know that's right. I know that's right. People know a bad bitch when they see one, but, you know, your haters on the stage were like, no, that's the crypt keeper. It was bad. It was a very, very bad moment. I had never seen such hatery in the dance debris. I had never seen such, you know.
Wait, Britt, did you think that he was that the person who was saying Hurricane was 30? I thought he was like mesmerized by it. Did you think that he was mad that he was not? I don't think he was.
I didn't think he was upset. Just more shocked because I feel like he was being very sincere.
Yeah,
when he said all that. So I think it was just more like I didn't know that. I couldn't see that. Which I mean,
he kept saying, "Y'all ain't see Hurricane picture back in the day." And I was like, he remember back in the day.
Was that stuck with you that hard? All right. But yeah, it was very much just, you know, I had to be, you know, I'm only coming up here to say this because the streets are dead now. I don't have to watch my head anymore because, you know, a few weeks ago, they did me dirty. I got snuck in these streets, but
I had went crazy for you.
I know you did, and I love you dearly for that, your mama. You had my back 100%. I know. The fact that you didn't even want to engage overall in the rehash of everything, but when it got too much, you got involved. I was like, yeah, this was it went past the pale. That shit went way past the pale. But yeah, you know, Hurricane, you got haters, okay? I just want to let you know you got haters, but, you know, let them be your motivators. Isn't that what the cool kids say?
Yeah, I keep on telling people blueberries and raspberries every day. You know, I try to share, you know, tips, you know, for staying 30, but folks don't want to listen.
Now, what I will say is how he got 30 from how you talk, beyond me. Because I don't know no damn 30-year-old who talks like you. The youths don't speak like that no more. They barely know how to read. So.
Do we know anybody that speaks like Hurricane at all?
There are many.
There are, you know, they're all above a certain age.
Is someone speaking?
No, but we've been waiting for you to talk, so thank you.
Oh, fantastic. 1 second. Okay. A couple of things. The first is, I was having some curly fries. I was at a local establishment where I am, which may or may not be near where I live. But, well, I'm on welfare, so. But I was waiting for my curly fries, and there was a woman next to me with who I presume is her boyfriend. And he said to her, and I quote, 1 second. Sorry. these Benzes on food stamps. I want to pay. Can you use food stamps when we say someone pinging Mary?
I do like the I do kind of like the electric.
Yes, my neighbor got the like the hatchback one. They're also on food stamps. I think they use the food stamps for the electric. It cost them $90,000. Anyway, the guy said to her, and I quote, "I'm not the sartorial hero your ex-husband was." And she kissed him. He said, "Oh no, you look cute, babe." I said, "This is real game right here. That was real game." I was like, "Who uses that phrase, sartorial hero your ex-husband was?" She was anyway. And the second thing I was going to say, I had something substantive to say, but I forgot. So you guys can go ahead and tell us how the children can learn math by focusing on the ancient history of Kemet when the Apostle Matthew visited and tried to spread Christianity.
Huh? This man is insane. Insane.
That's his mathematics.
I knew you was gonna do this. I knew it.
Are you unfamiliar with his mathematics? Did you all know that the young black boy and young black girl, the thing they need to learn was straight? Huh?
You were kind of in the Matrix, or was that just me?
I'm sorry, Titi, what'd you say?
You were kind of in the Matrix.
Oh, I apologize. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, no, I apologize if I went in the Matrix. I got caught up on my sundial. I was teaching my 7-year-old, her times tables. She can only do it if we get our sundial from ancient Egypt, the third Ptolemaic kingdom. I was like, 7 times 4. And she said, I don't know what it is. And I was like,
You know, my first watch actually was a sundial band while you're making jokes.
28. I'm sorry, what about the sundial?
No, like I actually had a watch a fossil watch that was actually, I think I still have it actually, that was like a sundial because I thought they were fascinating. But I also had a very weird mother who insisted that we learn how to use, what do y'all call those damn things with like the little beads on it, the counting boards? What do they call those goddamn things? Do y'all remember?
The abacus.
The abacus. Goddamn. You know what? I need to call my mama and ask her why the fuck was she being so extra when I was 4 years old. Seriously. An abacus.
So, man, this is the thing though. This is why I put Udemy in the chat, right? As like it's like the concepts thing. It's because they let you. I mean, not you, but like say I wanted to teach a class on like how to be a private eye, a black private eye. They let me do a class. Like it's literally that. It's literally that.
Yeah. A friend of mine. Well.
And let me just address one thing in the chat. Like, I'm not saying that Udemy has, like, the donation button. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's patterned off of the platform's, like, concept. The concept of, like self, like, class, like content creator classes. And that's the wrong word, but, like, a creator can have their own class and their own curriculum and market it on that website. That's what I mean. That's it.
Where's the content, y'all? What's going on? Hello?
It died, hurricane.
Oh, your mom, you going to Pride this year?
Oh, you mean at the end of the month? I won't actually be in town, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Wait, did you see the article about Vivek Ramaswamy?
Are you asking me or somebody else?
Anybody?
No, I haven't seen it.
That he won the nomination? I think somebody brought that up a few days ago.
Oh no, this one is about how it's in the Washington Post. It's like the title was something like "Anti-Woke Vivek Confronts Racism in His Run for Ohio Governor."
Hey, your mom, a quick question. Should I resubscribe to WAPO?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
That I'm asking myself in order for me to gain a better understanding of how I come across. Give me a moment to read those.
Mr. Spinoza, when did astrology originate? Is it like something new? I'll just Google it. Oh, I didn't know this. Astrology originated in Mesopotamia, 3rd millennium BC, as a Babylonian system for interpreting talismans. It spread to Greece, where it blended with Hellenistic, Egyptian, and Indian traditions, developing the 12-sign zodiac. Historically, astrology was considered a science deeply connected to astronomy, medicine, and politics for over 2,000 years. Oh, I can see why you're so skeptical. Interesting. During the Middle Ages, Islamic scholars preserved and expanded on Greek, Persian, and Indian astronomical works. Astrology returned to Europe through Arabic texts, becoming integrated into university curricula, medicine, and philosophy. Through the Renaissance, there was virtually no distinction between astronomy, star study, and astrology influence study. I mean, don't the stars influence things like, shorelines and things like that?
The moon, NASA reported years ago that the moon does have influence over the tidal waves. And so the correlation to astrology is that if the moon has control, sorry, I'm getting on my elevator in my building, water and large bodies of water, we have to remember that the human body is made up of 75 to 80% water. So that's why when things happen, like if you have any nursing friends, they'll tell you, like, on full moons, a lot of women get birth, like, when they weren't expected to, that sort of thing. Like, they always say these things happen on full moons. That's just what they say. I'm just repeating what happened.
Okay, well, I know nobody reads on Clubhouse. Spinoza says that this is embarrassing. Reading information is embarrassing? I mean, y'all can research this Nubia thing and look at the website. I'm just researching astrology. So, see how that works? Let's not be jolly. The earliest organized astrology began with Mesopotamians circa 1800 BC, who viewed planets as signs from the gods, recording thousands of observations in the, Ben could probably pronounce this, Enuma Anu Enlil. Oh, okay. This is interesting. You're right, Penny. Hellenistic astrologers in Egypt introduced natal astrology, horoscopes based on the birth moment, around 410 BC. So this is actually before Christ. But I don't know if Spinoza actually believes in Christ, because aren't you like I don't know, what are you? Didn't you decide what religion to be and started studying it or something? Aren't you a Jewish person by study, or didn't you literally like get a hold of some old texts and now you start saying shalom? So I don't think your parents were Jewish. Isn't that what you said one time, Spinoza? You just like decided what religion to be or something like that? Oh, you're a heathen. Oh, so is that why you don't like astrology? Because it's also technically like heathenistic?
No, you are not a heathen. Don't do that now.
No, he literally said that he decided to become what are you? Are you a Jewish person or Islam? Because I asked you that one time, right? Because usually people that are Jewish, like but you were like, no, I just decided to become a something. You're secular. Okay. I'm just having a little fun. Hellenistic astrologers in Egypt introduced natal astrology, horoscopes based on the birth moment, around 410 BC. By 280 BC, again, I apologize for my pronunciation, Berosus of Babylon, what a name is that, introduced these practices to the Greeks, influencing the Roman world. I mean, surely we don't pay attention to anything that came from the Roman world or Mesopotamia. More Negro stuff. We shouldn't learn about hieroglyphics. I honestly Thank y'all, because I did not know that astrology was this old. I would have argued somebody down that it was a modern interpretation. Maybe that's why I get so much hate. It's old as fuck. Ancient civilizations observe the stars to predict events on Earth. So I guess if anybody actually reads a religious text, instead of saying you shouldn't believe in astrology. Interesting. Since it's quiet, just letting y'all know. Let me read.
Let us break bread together on our knees. Praise the Lord. And I fall on my knees with my face to the rising sun. Oh Lord, have mercy on me. Amen. 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 Hey, Algebado, how are you? Good to see you, my friend. Any updates in the world today? Do we have any? Jeffries, he blasted Virginia court after the 4-3 ruling voids voter approved redistricting map. Some people have come in here, I guess because of the bill, and expect us to be boo-hooing and crying. I'm so glad that has not been the case, because we are victorious, even when it seems like the road has come to an end. We are still victorious. We are not victimhoods. We're not victims. We shall be victorious. Okay? Might look dim and right now. You know, the lights might be out, but they're not all the way out. There is light at the end of the tunnel. Just gotta keep believing. So, we're not defeated.
Everybody say blessed. Say blessed. I'm sorry.
Blessed. Yes.
We're blessed in the city.
Yes.
We're blessed in the field.
Mm-hmm.
We're blessed when we come and when we go. We cast down every power, victory, poverty must cease. For the devil is defeated. We are blessed. Everybody say blessed. 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 Don't get me turned up in here.
Yes.
Don't get me turned up in here.
Not you having that old gospel church voice spinning. Go on ahead.
Okay, Mickey, I've talked with y'all several times. Like, y'all think y'all are my siblings, not my parents. My parents are boomers, okay? All right, I'm talking Clark sisters, okay? I'm talking, shucks, don't get, there's a leak in this old building, and my soul has got to move. Has got to move. Yeah, like what? Hello? I'm talking my daddy a deacon of finance. We had to church 5 days a week, huh? Youth meeting, okay, choir rehearsal, usher board meeting, vacation Bible school, Bible study, Sunday school, then church, then after church it's another meeting.
Girl, the clubhouse singing the songs is enough. Not you actually went to church. No, nobody actually talk about church. You just sing the songs. That's enough for the clubhouse heathens. You're doing too much now. You're doing too much.
That's great. Hey, Ursula.
Stayed in the church.
Penny. Wait a minute. Come on, let's do that again. There's a leak in this old building, and my soul has got to move. It's gotta move. See, we gotta get back to that kind of music that touches your soul, that touches your spirit. Y'all gotta y'all keep letting these people.
I almost threw a $20 bill at you.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Because baby, she be singing. Do you hear me? First lady gonna sing.
No, I can't
sing. She gonna sing.
I cannot.
I'm very glad First Lady rested her voice earlier this week. You sound good, sister.
Oh, thank you. You know what? let me say how grateful I am that my voice has been restored. Can I be grateful for a moment?
So you so churchy. Talk about restored.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's through and through.
Hold on. Who know about LaShawn when she said, how can a brown cow eat green grass and give you white milk? Well, if you think that's something, God's chemical laboratory of redemption took my black soul and dipped it in red blood, and I came out white as snow. Huh? What you know? What do you know?
That's the white man's Bible.
I can't.
Not the white man's Bible. This must be religion.
I'm not gonna do this job. Nothing changed.
All right, babe, let's not give him too much.
Change.
Don't give him too much.
Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. I know I need to slow down for that speed bump. Because the angel heaven done something.
Yes. My. But yeah, see those good old, those hymns and that good old spiritual music, it used to move something in the soul. It used to make you believe and hold on to hope. Keep on trying. No matter how many times you fall down, you gotta get back up.
It gets you through the week.
Hello? Shoot. You gotta restore your mind every day.
First lady,
every
please don't make me lose my food.
Okay, all right, sorry.
And I'm gonna tell y'all another thing. I know I can't sing, but they said that in God's ears, you sound like Mariah Carey when you sing it to the Lord. That's what they told me as a child. That's how I knew I couldn't sing.
That's not what it's about, Penny. You were singing because it was on your heart. You're not trying to impress anybody. I don't think that. I always think about like in those scriptures when people cry out to God. Did the elders ever used to tell y'all that, like, if you help people or did say something? Because I don't know. I feel like the elders used to tell us a lot. But you just have the joy of the Lord on your heart. What the Lord has put on my heart today is to troll and incite people. But just keep me in your prayer.
I'm with you, but I'm not sure the Lord put that on your heart.
The Lord has made me this way since I've been 2 years old, child. He and I have had it out. So when people say, God know my heart, God know my heart. Amen.
He knows your heart so much. In fact, when you kneel down to pray and you can't fathom the words and you just start crying to tears, he knows that this type of stuff get me kind of choked up a little bit because it just happened to me. Like sometimes, yes, you should know how to pray, right? Not just the Lord's Prayer, but just how to present yourself for God. First of all, having gratitude. But sometimes when you just can't get the right words, that tear, that tear is all he needs, and he got it from there. So the Lord does know your heart. Amen.
Exactly. He decided.
Don't get me like this. I don't want to do it. I want to crash. Just don't come here with the Holy Spirit in them. Okay? We begging. What's this today? What are we doing? We at church now? Amen. I'll get there with y'all. I get choked up with stuff like that, y'all, because God has just been so good to me. I'm gonna be honest. And he has not treated me as my sins deserve. So I live with that conviction every day. Just love God. I love God.
Remember when you came in that room in IGB and we were talking about something similar, y'all? We were talking about like a lot of the similarities between the narrative of Christ and like Isis and Osiris, just things that have been pointed out. And this child gonna come in here talking about, y'all not talking against my Jesus, Lord. You probably don't even remember that with your crazy.
I'm talking about, I banged in the name of the Lord. Y'all not gonna play with my God like that. Okay, all this here. No, we're not doing that. Thank you. I do remember that.
My God damn. Not you ain't just coming in here hollering at us talking about what?
Then you better not go on Nubian.
No, you better not. It's like she started praying on us. It was like 5 in the morning. You're crazy.
I'm gonna call him because hello, just we gonna invite the Lord in here. He gonna help because okay, I did. I started praying over the whole room. If everybody bow your head, not doing this job.
I feel like this is a good moment to center ourselves. Earlier, there was some confusion and dissension in the chat. And so I want to call it out right now. From this point on, let's hope that we can be on one accord and have a good Friday and a conversation that enlightens, motivates, and inspires. God bless.
Brother would be very proud.
Yeah, that was for him.
Some of y'all baseboards not clean because you ain't listening to no gospel music while you cleaning. Some of that dust on them blinds won't come off, with that Swiffer because you don't have the Holy Spirit.
How would you be a Swiffer? A Swiffer is for lazy Gen Z.
Yeah.
Get a real one.
Yeah. Bleach water.
Bottom cleaner.
That's hello? Pine salt. Yeah. Because you don't have that. You don't have the Clark sisters playing. You want to do this new school stuff.
Come on, Fabulosa. You need that pine salt. Tell him.
Yeah. That's y'all problem now. Yeah.
You need some lye soap. Okay?
Oh my God.
Your soul can't get clean because that house not clean. Hey. You know nothing about Saturday morning. Let me say something. Once your mama start playing that music in the morning, you just know go get that bucket. Go get that broom. And mom say something. My mama's such a boomer. Don't vacuum her carpet. You get that broom and you sweep that carpet. I know we got a vacuum. You still gonna sweep the carpet. Hello? Oh, okay.
Did anyone see Mike Tyson on Jimmy Kimmel the other night?
No, but what was he talking about?
He was so the title says Jimmy Kimmel interrogates Mike Tyson on his ties with Donald Trump. Jimmy Kimmel had questions from Mike Tyson about his relationship with Donald Trump. The controversial former boxer at 59 was a guest with Jimmy Kimmel Live on Wednesday, May 6th, while on the ABC late night show. The conversation pivoted into Michael's ties with President Trump. Jimmy began the conversation by asking Mike if he's ever been to Trump's resort Mar-a-Lago in Florida. Mike replied that he has, and all the time. Jimmy, 58. Jimmy's 58 years old? No way. Is he 58?
I think so. Yeah.
Wow.
Isn't that something? I'm like, ooh, where did the time go?
Well, he looks good to be 58.
Yeah, Botox.
Yeah, hello. That's why I was pausing. I was trying not to say it. You said it. Further questioned him by inquiring, why are you going there? What goes on there? What could possibly be fun about it? The comedian noted he's only been there once and he's never seen older people in my life. Mike wanted to know when he went, and Jimmy said, "Believe me, I'm not allowed there anymore." Jimmy is referring to his feud with Trump as his vocal critic of the president and recently called him a hypocrite following Trump's continuous calls for ABC to fire him. Following Jimmy's remark, the heavyweight boxing champion continued to gush about the venue, saying Mar-a-Lago is one of the best places in the world to be and hang out. Jimmy then goes straight to the point, asking Mike, "So now you're kind of part of the Trump administration? Is that right?" To which he responded, "You believe that? Hey, I've got too many felonies. That can't be me. I have a feeling, wow, he's got more than you do," Jimmy said, causing Mike to burst out into laughter. Mike said, "I never thought about it that way." Jimmy went on to say that Mike has known Trump since 1980s when he would have his boxing matches at the 79-year-old casino. He brought up that Mike is working with U.S. Secretary of Health and Human Services Robert Kennedy on one of the few not crazy projects to encourage people to eat healthy. What? Mike Tyson is working with RFK? Did y'all know that? Ain't nobody told me that.
Yeah.
Controversial. Huh?
Yeah, I was going to say you didn't see the Super Bowl commercial?
No. Wow. Mike Tyson, former athlete, collaborated with RFK Jr. in a Super Bowl. Oh, there it is. Ad against processed food. The ad that featured Mike saw him talking about a sister who died from obesity. And his own experience with health issues. "Hey, listen," responded Tyson. "I lost my sister at 25 from obesity. That's a trigger for me. When I see somebody that may be obese, it's just a bad experience." The relationship appeared to begin in 1988 when Trump hosted Mike Tyson's world title fight against Mike Spinks in Atlantic City. From there, where Mike won, Trump promoted Mike's fights in a resort city in the late 80s and early 90s. During their long friendship, Trump defended Mike when he was convicted of rape in 1992 and proposed that money from Mike's fight go to rape victims instead of him serving jail time. Mike has endorsed Trump during his presidency and has thanked him for his support. So, I guess it wasn't nothing. It was a nothing burger, Sherry. But Mike Tyson is 10 feet down, 10 toes down, feet down, 10 toes down for Donald Trump. I guess Trump was in his pocket, so now he's gonna be in Trump's pocket.
They've had a relationship for years, for decades. So
yeah. They say Randy Jackson, a double take. Is he okay?
Wait, Randy Jackson, bass guitar player?
Yes, he returned to American Idol.
Was he gone because of illness or something?
No, he went on to do what was that? That show something about do it at 5 notes or less. It was some kind of show where they would play a note and the person had to guess what the song was, kind of thing. He was on that. He did a few other things, I believe. But I guess now he looks extremely smaller than he did years before. So those that may not have followed him may not know how thin he got. So, I don't know. Yeah, that's all I have. Divine hasn't come in today. Did he come in today? I didn't see him today. So I don't have any other news other than that. Trump said y'all need to drink whole milk.
Well, you need to gather more news, First Lady, or give us some content.
Well, content has led us down a path this week that we are trying not to get into again, at least on this wonderful Friday.
Well, I will tell you what. I was happy to hear you in your correct register. Okay, because when you sang "There's a leak in this old building," you were up there, First Lady.
But I can sing alto and tenor. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Wait, are you just telling us that you live in all three of the ranges? That's what you telling us, First Lady?
Yeah.
Oh God! And what you doing with the talent? Because I remember somebody yesterday trying to tell me about living in my own truth and hiding my gifts and not living out my gifts and not exercising the gifts that God gave me. But I didn't see now that you were preaching to yourself.
Well, let's be honest here. It's not like I don't, share my gift with the people. However, I think I heard you maybe once, and I think that was probably by mistake. But you don't often, as a matter of fact, ever since then, I've never heard you utter a sound of a tune. But yeah, so I do use my gifts. I was just, wanting you to share your gifts.
I speak in tongues regularly. Who did that? Oh, exactly.
Well, your mama, I know you could probably do a community choir. You'd be like an
No, I can't sing. I can hum. And that's about it.
And then you shouldn't even lie on your gifts like that. You know what I mean? Like, if you can do a thing, just accept the fact that you can do a thing. You just don't care to share the thing that you can do. But I don't think you should, downplay your gifts. What do you think? You think you should do that? I don't think you should.
I think that I hum. And that's what I think. Yeah.
But if you can hum, you can sing.
Exactly.
Sherry.
No, but y'all need to pick it up. What else is out there? So we talked about Stephen A. Smith today. We talked there of Charlotte stepping down.
Anybody familiar with Jai Paul, the Congress lady Jai Paul? Prophet Jai Paul, anybody know who she is?
Yeah, the watermeloner.
Yeah, she thick. I just saw her. She thick. Let's be.
Oh my.
So where is she thick? Wait a minute, hold on. Excuse me, I got this. So where is she thick at? Is she thick in the tongue and the hips and the thighs?
She got the whole package of body done. I guess I want to become a staffer for the Congressional Progressive Caucus. My God.
There you go.
Not an unpaid staffer.
Yeah, well, I'll pay.
Oh, since I guess it's a break here, there is something I would like to revisit from yesterday. There was a mentioning of a vacation, and we did not have clarity on the vacation. And since there's a lull in this conversation, I was just wondering, was the person that was in the back channel, were they suggesting that they were going to pay for you to go on vacation with them? Or were they asked for money to go on vacation? Or lastly, were they asking for the two of you to go on vacation with you?
Are you referring to me?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
Well, There's been several. I'll give you the story of one.
What?
Yeah, many people know the other one for sure. You probably know the story. Yeah, it was
No, you're an angel in my eyes. I don't know anything about any stories.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me. It was somebody else. It was a fly out situation to go to Puerto Rico or Dominica, one of the some island in the Caribbean. Everybody remembers her.
I dated a chick from Dominica. My God.
Y'all remember who that one was, the one I'm talking about? People think I've been making these stories up. Y'all remember who she was? She was I'm done speaking.
No, I don't know of that.
You weren't around yet. She was #1 goat herder. Everybody remembers who she is.
Oh my. Oh my.
Okay, so she offered to fly you out?
Yeah, it was free.
To get flued out?
Yeah, it was free.
Wow.
She was crazy, though.
I mean,
She was cuckoo.
I forgot about these days. That was insane.
I put the answer.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
To date, to lecture, to fuck.
But why you?
You remember who it was? You remember her?
I do. She was cuckoo.
She was fine. I don't know if she was cuckoo.
I mean, she was fine, but she was crazy too.
Yeah. That means she's a black woman. That's to be expected.
That was nasty. I was uncalled for. Oh God.
I mean, and to be fair to me, this is pretty basic. I mean, people on here, I think our little circle, little political side, and I mean us, I don't mean the whole political side, I mean us, I think we're the only people, unless you knew the people or you're in the same city and same business, people on this app who are still on the app, they meet up all the time. People getting bailed out for DUIs, shoe money. We got a whole court case. I mean, y'all know the court case that's going on?
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm special. I'm not like some hot commodity. I'm basic, average Negro. These people on here are getting it in. We're the only ones that's not doing it. I'm telling y'all. It's really only us. Because the conservatives, they be meeting up and getting the crack-a-lack on. They do crack and do crackbacks. Yeah, we're literally the only ones. Look, Spinoza, y'all don't know about the case I'm talking about? Y'all know about the case?
I mean, the multiple cases, not one.
Cases, yeah. $20 for titty pics.
Oh, that was
Jeez,
nasty.
Monet, come on.
That was nasty.
What's going on? Cake. Yes.
Shout out to DC Republican.
Oh my God. Take me to another place.
I'm telling y'all, I've asked First Lady this before. I've asked some of y'all as well. It's a lot of people who do it. It was nothing special about it. Some people just want to jump off. You know, nothing's going to come of it. You want to have 2 days of a jump off. Y'all never had jump offs? What's going on?
But man, you sure that this side ain't doing it? Maybe you not, but I think some people in the room have it.
Now, let me check. Well, let's see. Oh, yeah. Well, Rambo was in here earlier, and I see Sherry, so I know there's 2. They
You can go to hell.
That is insane. Sherry would never say that to you. You gotta apologize.
Sherry said, I don't care if I'm in the middle of lunch. I'm cussing his ass out.
I was eating though. But you know I'm joking.
Let's see. Let me go on.
But you know I'm joking too.
I don't think you got to go in the audience. What's going on?
Are you on stage?
What's going on?
I don't know about anybody on stage.
Yeah, me neither. What's going on?
What's happening?
Okay, yeah, okay.
Oh boy. Walter want to come up.
I know Dr. And my uncle had a little thing going on.
Dr. AG, and back to the doctor.
Oh, not too much.
Don't make that accusation.
Oh, Dr. AG is so sweet.
Oh, oh, then y'all missed the room. I didn't hear the room when he picked her up.
Oh God, I was there. When?
It was maybe like 3 or 4 months ago.
Oh, it might have been longer than that.
It might have been longer. Yeah, it might have been 6 to 8 months. Yeah, it might have been longer. Yeah.
I know she was pretty. It was like that one.
No, she wasn't.
She was pink, honey.
She was, yeah.
I hate y'all.
I hate y'all. I ain't lying. I promise
She's
you.
probably
I ain't
here.
lying.
Extra happy Friday, everyone, and praise Him, and have a blessed day, enchanted day.
Did that nigga say shower?
Yes.
Yay.
Yeah. Ultra, are you there? This is Van.
Hello, Van. How are you?
There. Ultra, are you there?
Yes, how may I help you, my brother?
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever wanted to talk to you, so enjoy it.
What do you say?
Listen, yesterday I was driving, or 2 days ago I was driving, and somebody cut me off. You know what I said?
You say that about a bitch?
That's exactly what I said. Thank you for that.
It's all love. Anytime, y'all. Anytime, you know?
Ain't about a bitch. He cut me off. I think it's about a bitch. No, that boy Ultra got me so.
You can say the different speeds. Ain't that about a bitch? Or ain't that about a bitch? Like real fast.
No, the real fat one is the one that hit. Ain't about it, but where you get badness. But anyway.
Yeah. You said what?
No, I said when you say it real fast, that's the one that really.
But yeah, people be like, what did you just say to me? And you said it real fast.
In a work meeting. Well, I don't have a job on my welfare. But for those of you who had a job not on food stamps, you can say it in a meeting. Ain't nobody.
Or you can say, ain't that about a glitch? You know, just change glitch to glitch. In the Matrix. I've been a... And then it goes a step further. We say, ain't it? Like after you say, ain't that about a bitch? Ain't it?
Oh, sorry, this food didn't go at Whole Foods, man. You should know.
$20 for a small little chicken leg. Ain't that about a bitch?
Ain't it?
They go really far in Brooklyn. They go really far.
I'm gonna be like,
follow instructions. Ultra, I follow instructions.
Mute up now. Enough is enough. We gave you your segment.
I'm gonna be like the male version of Oprah. Talking about, ain't that about a bitch? Ain't it? The whole audience saying, ain't it?
Okay. Enough is enough.
Wow, we like it.
Okay, praise him.
He only get 5.
Won't he do it?
That nigga boy. Mute up, nigga.
Was that Ben who was on talking to you? Who you just told to mute up?
Yeah, I mean, right up to. I had flashback to 1992. So shit, my auntie is in here. I'm like, my ass beat. I beat her right up when she said it too.
Looking at the stage when Brooklyn said mute up and immediately Ben went up.
I've heard that tone before. I not want to get popped in my mouth. Let me read. But yeah, I was saying.
What was you saying?
Okay. We got some new information. Happy Friday. It's 3:11 where I am. Quinn said, everyone stream my new song. Where is it? How can we get it?
It's on TikTok.
Take us to
I
it.
heard it. It sounds good. So. Oh shit, run it back.
Come on, help me. Well, play it for us. Play it for us, bro.
I don't know how to do that.
Yes, you can. You can do all things through Christ Jesus that strengthens you.
I'm a heathen. I'm a heathen.
Don't matter. You can do it. You can do it. up and play for us.
Yeah, just come and play it for us. That's it. That's all.
And then come on up, Quinn. Come on up, Quinn.
Y'all tell me what I'm looking for. Oh, I don't have TikTok. Never. I would do it, but I don't have TikTok.
And I'm on Instagram, but I don't have Instagram.
Mr. On. Who's Mr. On? Oh, no.
Did y'all know that if you have TikTok, people could pull y'all right on that? Because that's how I be just finding everybody on TikTok. I done found everybody.
Oh, I can hear it.
Y'all be finding me.
Wait, why are you looking for everybody, Brooklyn?
I don't be looking for them. They just come across my shit. Like, out of nowhere. Just, everybody be popping up. I know I done popped up on y'all TikToks. I know it.
Who's Lou left? What you mean, Maya? Well, mister, we cannot help you here. We don't sell that.
Oh, I think she's talking about
delicacy. Oh, yeah. I heard him say that the other day.
Why was on TikTok?
He said because he got canceled or they clipped him.
I was gonna say more than likely he got banned. Like
He got clipped.
a lot of Clubhouse people be over there doing them lives, and Clubhouse, TikTok doesn't play the same games Clubhouse plays with those lives.
Oh, wait a minute, somebody playing something.
Yeah, that's me. Hold on.
I can't tell because it was this man on there showing.
Wait a minute, hold up, Brooklyn. Your mama trying to play something.
Oh, wait. Hold on a second. I gotta get to a new space. 1 second.
Okay, take your time. But he said, wait a minute, let me just explain the story real quick. He said that in order to get a certain dollar amount or to get all the money or something of the sort, you got to get to 2,500 followers or 25K, something like that. Well, he had just got there, and once he got there, you got it, your mama? You can't say words like killed, you gotta say unalive, you can't say a bunch of different things, like you can't say he avoided the guidelines.
All right, y'all ready?
It is.
Yes, ma'am, but I'm ready.
Okay.
I remember the good times, the long kisses, the long nights. Ooh, all the loving moments we shared. I'd give anything to get back there. I really do need you. Yes, I do, baby. Part of you drives me crazy, crazy. I can't get you off my mind. I wanna do it right this time. You will always be my love. Hey,
I sense a Grammy. I sense Grammy in the air.
Yes. That'll make it go deeper. Good job. Let me get
That's some baby making music in the 90s.
That was good. Quinn, so how do we get a copy of this? I mean, I know you put it on TikTok. So is that what you want us to support, the TikTok?
Not Apple Music.
What? Cherry? What's going on?
Oh, I'm sorry, music. I just downloaded it.
Okay. I don't have Apple. Okay. Is it music?
Well, that means that was like that song was called "My Love" by Queen.
The album releases in September. Okay.
So we can get the single from the Apple Store now. Yeah, it's on there now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's another.
Ain't no hopefully you won't have to be. I done said it. I done spoke it into your life. It shall be done. The song is a social media release. Okay, iTunes. Okay. All right. So if you haven't already, go up at the top. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Quinn.
You was settling, Quinn. We heard you.
You can click the link right here and go ahead. Like it up, share it with your friends, support one another in their endeavors. We
let Miriam get overheated. Where Miriam at?
Miriam is definitely sweating profusely.
Do you want spice?
Miriam stay getting hot.
She wants spice. Oh, got it. She said Quinn is good looking. Go ahead, Quinn.
And y'all can't blame Miriam because Miriam lives in Iowa, so you know.
I know.
It's different in Iowa, okay?
She come to Clubhouse to see all the black people. Poor baby.
Miriam can't even find an Arab in Iowa. Okay? She gotta do this.
Don't sleep. There's an AME church. St. Paul's AME church is in Des Moines.
Does she live in Des Moines?
Yeah, she does. She lives in Polk County.
Yeah, but she be going to the
There's Negroes there.
To the Muslims and stuff. I guess she needs to go to AME, but she's not Christian anymore, you know. She be doing nothing. Listen, I respect the AME, you know. I don't know a thing or two about the AME.
Where do you think AOL got that AIM name from? They stole it from the black folks.
Don't ask me anymore how I know about AME. I'm going.
Oh God.
Miriam said them black men are married. She's been there.
Okay. See, yeah, they probably are too. That's fair.
That joke didn't hit. AOL AIM.
Oh gosh.
Hey, did you guys watch that Kevin Hart Funny AF? Pray tell.
I've seen the, I don't know, what do you call it? It's not a commercial, but it's a preview of it. Yeah.
It's a comedy competition, man.
Yeah, you know what, man? Okay, all right. Maybe it's the millennial in me, but I watched it all the way through. I thought it was amazing. I thought it was a great concept, and they nailed it really well. I like the little, I like the voting feature. I thought I was gonna have to call in or whatever and vote for it, but you just voted right on your a little thing popped up, on your screen, and you can just interactively vote while watching Netflix at the same time. I thought that was pretty cool. I thought that was cool, and I like the winner too. The winner was actually a really good comedian. Y'all should check that out. Yeah, what's that guy's name? Chris Rock on there? That might have been the worst guest he had on there, though. Chris Rock. Every week he had he had like a celebrity comedian guest with him, you know, to help him critique the comedians as they were coming through. You know what I mean? And 1 week he had horrible job on the stage. He looked surly the whole time. Like he looked like a hater. Like this should have been my show. I should have had this shit. You know, he gave that whole vibe off the whole fucking time.
Also, I haven't been able to bounce back since that smack.
I mean, you can't bounce back, man. Niggas not get on the stage, you do shit, then it is what it is. We'd have been Source Award in that bitch, dog. That was me. I ain't even lying. Shit. Fuck that shit.
I'm back. I said the same thing. It would have been
I don't give a fuck what y'all say about me either. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm ghetto. I'm all that shit. Whatever. Fuck it. You ain't gonna just slap me on live TV and then I'm not gonna do shit else. You better get security out this bitch. We fighting now.
Respectfully, if he didn't think that he could win, I think he did the right thing by standing down. Because I think Will Smith would have whooped his ass.
Hey, First Lady, I feel you, and I feel you.
One second, Gina. First Lady, somebody needs to remove Mister because now he's verbally
sexually
harassing Brit. Like that. Yeah. There's no room for that in the chat on stage.
Get him out of here.
Where is he?
Get him out of here.
He's in the chat.
It's not okay. No. It's disgusting.
He probably left when you said that.
Yeah, but he.
Oh no, his shit just went away on the chat. So I mean, somebody got him.
Okay.
I did.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, good call. But yeah, look, I feel you, First Lady. I really do. I feel that. Right? I see exactly where you're coming from. But comes a time, man, where you just gotta like, if I gotta get my ass whooped, I just gotta get my ass whooped. I'm sorry, but you ain't gonna call me no bitch, and you ain't gonna make me a bitch on live TV. Like, and then you got his ass whooped, then you got some hands, so he did stand up for himself. It's gonna be something, goddamn. I don't give a fuck, man. Hell no.
I mean, so you think? I think accepting the smack and moving forward kind of makes you look like the bigger man versus trying to fight back and then getting your ass whooped further.
You know what? It's 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other, and in that case, I'm looking to hold the half a dozen in the other. I'm fine with that. That's for my soul. That's for my soul right there. Like I don't. He's a man that made millions on TV. You know what I'm saying? He's set for life. He good. He gonna be straight regardless. That's just you know, I gotta sleep at night. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with G-Dog, First Lady. At the very least, Chris Rock should have thrown a punch or two, and then
at the least
let you know, and then let the chips fall.
You feel me, God? You feel me?
See that? You know what? Listen, I'm not gonna argue with.
Go down fighting, baby.
Listen, I'm not gonna argue with the men.
Look like a bitch.
You're like a bitch, right? Hey, listen, men, you are right. You are right because you know you guys have your ego and that macho thing. So I get it. I understand.
That goes beyond ego, though. Like you put your hands on me. You said now that you have dominion over my body. Hell no.
Q said that snake was worth the rest.
Imagine Chris Rock hitting him with the shoulder roll, missing the fucking swing. Oh my God. I mean, listen, that would have been
classic. That would have been classic, dog.
But we would have respected him for doing it.
We respected him for doing it, though. Come on, man.
You think Will Smith can fight like that?
No.
Hey, yeah, I think he got like in a blow for blow fight. I'd give him at least 3 blows. He got you for the first 3 blows. Like it's gonna be tough in the first 3 blows.
Well, the way he smacked him looked like a way you. Like a bitch smacking another bitch.
Yeah, smacking like a bitch. Yeah, like a pimp slap, dog.
He could have fought him. That would have worked.
That's one of them old school Watt Stacks pimp movie slaps.
Bro.
But
Yeah,
there would have been
you
some
ain't Will Smith.
intervention. People would have gotten on stage to break them.
You're gonna have to bring them.
Yeah, I G-Doc should have gone in there.
Wait, so somebody said they watched it recently. I don't know. I think
You're gonna have to bring goddamn security in there. You better go to commercial. you better cue somebody else up. Go to commercial. Goddamn it.
So y'all would have been okay. Let me just say. So y'all would have been okay if he just started windmilling.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm fine with whatever.
Y'all crazy. No.
Hell yeah.
No.
Windmill on that motherfucker, dog. Do something.
Good.
Kick him or something. Goddamn, nigga.
You know what? I don't.
Hey, pick up the mic stand or something. I don't Give me something, dog. Throw the mic at him. Give me something. God damn.
I don't think the shock would allow him to fight back, to be honest.
Hey, but you know what? See that nigga in the backstage, though. You got to give me something. You can't let him leave that facility without something. All right, but I got you in the backstage.
Yeah.
But what about reflexes? Like with me, if somebody hit me automatically, I'm hitting them back. It's just my reflexes work like that.
G want to come back like
reflexes didn't come into. He didn't use his reflexes, but that would have been an automatic smack back.
Well, yeah.
To smack me.
People are different, and also the circumstances probably played a part. I mean, maybe he's just not as violent as you are. You know, maybe there's that.
It's not about being violent. It's like naturally my reflexes is going to hit you back. I don't know.
Brooklyn, that's natural for you. That's not natural. Like some people just flank. Some people don't do anything. Like that's a developed based on, I don't know.
And then my starter reflex is final stance.
He couldn't breathe, y'all. He couldn't breathe. He was just like, all his mouth was open. He was smiling. He was like, Will Smith just smacked me, y'all. He was out of breath. I mean, it just completely came out of.
Hey, personally, actually, he said Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Yeah.
He didn't say just smacked me. Like he acknowledged that it was beyond that.
Right, he's from Bedford-Stuyvesant. Like, how the fuck? A nigga from Bedford-Stuyvesant just get beat up on TV and ain't do nothing about it. That's crazy.
That's for the hood too, man. You let the hood down with that one.
One thing about Eddie Murphy from Brownsville, he would never, you hear me? Eddie Murphy would never let that shit go.
No.
Shout out to Charlie Murphy.
Shout out to Charlie Murphy.
Okay, let's say he wasn't shocked. What's going on? Let's say he wasn't shocked, right? He wasn't shocked. Will Smith walked away like he just beat Carl Lewis in the 200 in 1988.
He did, though.
He had a George Jefferson. I went back and watched it and analyzed it.
It was George Jefferson walk-off, wasn't it?
It was George Jefferson. And then the shock had worn off. He didn't respond. He said, "Keep my wife's name out your motherfucking mouth." Chris Rock's response was, and I quote, "Okay."
Well, yeah.
No.
He couldn't have said, "Fuck you."
No.
Well, shut the fuck up. He could have said anything. The security was ready. Like, he could have been behind security at that point.
It's worse than that. It's actually, that was not the I quote.
What did he say?
He said, "I'm going to."
I'm going to. That's right.
I'm going to.
So you know what? I think when you turned around like that, I think there would have been an opportunity to push his ass. I'm just saying.
He could have pushed him. He definitely got pushed up. Put him down with me.
That's exactly right.
I'll give you a cheap shot. I'll give you a push down. You got to do something, dog. You got to do something. That's a whole. And look, I get you with the shock thing. He was in shock. But again, bro, that award ceremony lasts like 3 hours, man. They're going to be in the backstage. Like, there's a time. You know what I'm saying? You think that dude again. You know what I'm saying?
Question. What if after hearing Will Smith say, keep my wife's name out of your mouth, Chris Rock dragged him? Would that have been okay? Or do you guys think that Chris Rock should?
It would have been better. Much better.
It would have been better.
Yeah, much
Chris Rock.
What was Hurricane's
He
suggestion?
should have been able to drag him.
What was your
He
suggestion?
could have dragged Will Smith once he sat back down.
Yeah.
Just drag
Much
his
better.
ass.
And, much better.
You got Red Table. You got what's the guy that Jada had a thing with? I mean, there was just so much material.
Well, he scared him shitless. He didn't want to make a comeback.
I'm just saying he could have dragged him at least if he didn't
Being
want to
scared of Will Smith is the funniest thing ever.
verbally pummeling his ass. Something.
Yeah, and security was there, so Will Smith wouldn't have got to him by that point. Like, he could have done you lucky that, he could have done anything. But, I mean, when the stories came out that he was trying to sleep with Jada Pinkett the whole time, that made it worse.
Yeah, it made it worse. It made it look like a real
I'm going to tell you why it made it
monster.
worse. Let me tell you why. It made it worse because, and I'm not trying to disrespect Jada Pinkett, but she seems like she's down for the get down.
Okay, that's
He
not
seemed
bad.
to be the only nigga in Hollywood with insight and money who couldn't get the get down. That's what made it worse to me. It seemed like he was the one that couldn't hit. And he was the most successful of all.
Right.
She's smashing August Osina. He ain't got money for 2 glizzies at the Sonic. Can I get $5 so I can get a blueberry slushy at the Sonic? She gave him the pussy. $50 million, couldn't get the pussy. That's what made it worse.
Baltimore down bad.
I'm sorry, Sherry. You shouldn't have heard the P word out.
Wait a minute. I just told you to go down.
No, I don't like to use those vulgarities in front of you. I apologize.
Watch it, Sherry.
Because I follow Sherry. I follow Sherry, and I follow each other on Instagram. And I know what her algorithm is. Someone with that algorithm should not have to get the pussy.
Well, I don't have an algorithm at all, so I shouldn't hear it either.
Man, what's your algorithm?
I don't have anyone to follow.
Oh, well, then you can hear it. Sherry's algorithm is so I found rare footage of David Ruffin and Aretha Franklin singing a duet on an outtake of Sesame Street with Big Bird. It's like wholesome and Negro.
Oh, that's Sherry. That's very Sherry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
There's opera on there too.
I know, but I'm just saying. Exactly, even worse. And so I'll be looking at some almost certainly AI girl from South Africa with green eyes, very dark skin, and a fake features, almost certainly AI, and then a Sherry video will come up. And I'm like, why am I looking at this?
Because it brings you back to earth.
Then I go into the closet like Reverend Shillingsworth in Scarlet Letter, take out a cat of 9 tails, and whip myself saying the following: Mea culpa, mea maxima culpa, maxima culpa. And I mea culpa myself 40 times, all because of Sherry's algorithm.
God bless Sherry.
God bless Sherry, yeah.
Dominus tu steratum, mea culpa, mea culpa.
So back to Chris. I think he did the honorable thing. I understand the male ego and the macho that needs to be satisfied. But at the end of the day, he has a career, and
Where is that career? Where is his career? He has a career.
It's still, I just think that he did the right thing for his persona.
So wait a minute, First Lady. You the First Lady and all.
Amen.
At the church. Now, when one of them heathenish hoes that's fucking your husband come up to you in church and smack the shit out of you, you're not going to hit her back? What's going on? I need to know.
Well, depends on if it was recorded or not. The difference is it was live TV, right? But if there are no tapes, then there are no receipts. You can't prove that I whooped her ass. But again, I just think that Chris, Rock did the right thing because he didn't want to get his ass whooped. He was about to get his ass whooped. If he would have front punch like he was about to do something, I believe Will would have knocked him out. To have that much balls and gall to walk up on stage and to smack a man and then fix your coat and walk off the way that he did lets you know that he came for business.
So, First Lady, quick question. So, First Lady, I think you're just doing this for content because you would not have just stood still and waited for the salvation of the Lord.
Praise the Lord. Yes, I would have. I do it a lot of time on this app. Because really,
we saw how you.
No. I use restraint. A lot, most of the time, majority of the time.
Until restraint no longer works, like you did with Manfinity.
We don't have to talk about the past, sir. We don't have to focus on the past.
We're talking about
what happened in the past should stay there. You know, we're moving forward. Praise the Lord.
Would have punched Will Smith in the mouth after getting slapped.
She knows that. She does for content.
You know, you're playing.
She does this sometimes. Y'all just gotta let her do it. It's her way to get through work. Everybody has
on national TV with your makeup on and your hair did and your outfit.
She done tore his ass
up. You would definitely tear him on that.
Her little ass. She'd have been clawing and scraping and scratching. She ain't even big. She'd have tore his ass up. I don't know why she. Yeah, everybody does what they need to do to get through work. I have to do a monologue to power myself. She needs to pretend like she wouldn't fight. And Haitian goes and fucks people at lunch. Everybody does what they need to do to get through the workday. That's just how we are. Y'all spiritist is not paying attention to us, shits on the stage, that bounces. Everybody does what they need to do to get through work, and that's what First Lady does. Norm comes in, lets him spit out of his gums, and then whatever you need to do to get through the day. First Lady, you would have tore Will Smith's ass up. You'd have jumped on his back and clawed his eyes out.
I don't have that in me. Sir.
If the man came up and smacked you for no reason, the way he smacked him.
If a man smacked me, I am not fighting back.
Okay? No, we don't mean man to man. You gendered it. We're not.
Well, you just said it. You said if a man come up and smack you, I'm just saying.
A person. No. Don't gender. I'm saying as a human, as an entity to entity. Take the gender piece out of it. If you take your personality, you a man or a woman did that to you. He smacked Chris Rock into a perfect 2-point stance to run the slot for the Clemson Tigers. I said, go look at it. His back leg goes back. Pop, boom. Big 19. He could have got a 2-yard. He could have got the 2-yard wiggle route. Waggle. Go watch the slap. And then he walked back like George Jefferson, just cleaners on the Upper West Side.
See, had it been me, I would have pushed his ass. That's what I would do. And let him fall on TV. And everyone was still, and people still would have been, right, and people still would have been on my side.
To be fair, Will Smith is the biggest loser.
Yes, he was.
Because he lost money. He got a little, he used to be like his persona in Hollywood, I think, was like the crossover actor. And now when you go to TikTok or wherever the people go, it's about him smashing young boys. He kind of is the biggest loser. I don't know.
I don't know about that last part. I'm not on the TikTok to them, but I know that nigga from Philly, and he did the Philly thing.
I think he
did the Philly thing, and he can go anywhere in Philly right now and be good. Still.
I think Will Smith is good. He in a better position than Chris Rock is. Nobody respects Chris Rock. Like
nobody.
I thought it was. I thought it was more liberatory than anything Malcolm X did before 1964.
This is a troll.
And for the black women that talk about that's what the black man will do for the black. They weren't even together.
No, they were not.
Why was Chris Rock making fun of her alopecia?
I don't know.
Because
He deserved to be smacked in his face. That's what I don't like about Chris Rock, because remember, this came out, I think, after the go ahead, Louis C.K. say nigga. Go ahead, Louis C.K. Go ahead. Remember, he was egging on Louis C.K.
And sat right there.
Jerry Seinfeld and another person.
Sat there and said nothing.
Yeah, who's the other? No. He was encouraging them to say.
Yes, that's right.
Jerry Seinfeld was the one that said don't say it. It was Seinfeld, Rock, Louis C.K. Who was the other? It was a white guy. I can't remember.
Oh, Chris Rock was encouraging him to say that?
Yes.
Yeah, I told you he a bitch. See, told y'all he was a bitch. Kevin Hart probably brought him on that show because the nigga needed the extra 5 G's in his pocket.
But he always was. When did we not know this?
Well, I think that unless you were a pro-blacker or had taken the right Africana studies classes, shout out to Narrative, you knew this from the nigga black person joke.
That's exactly right.
Like, I don't like black. I like black people. I don't like niggas.
That's exactly right.
It is always a problem. I'm glad people see that now.
It was problematic when I saw that special. When I saw that, I said, I'm not watching your ass ever again.
Hold on, and y'all like Will Smith though?
I don't particularly care about Will Smith, to be honest with you.
He ain't no bitch.
He's fucking little boys. What's going on?
When they say that, I've never heard that.
I've never heard that. The young man from Empire. That was on Empire.
Wait a second. Just because y'all ain't heard it, don't mean it didn't happen. Like, y'all are straight. There's a lot that y'all don't hear and don't know.
Weird.
About
break it down.
I'd rather go join my class.
And I literally never heard that though. Yeah,
I know. Well, there had been rumors about how he went both ways. That was always there, always around. But no one ever questioned it. No one ever said anything about it.
That was the whole premise of Red Table Talk. The reason why they broke it off. But y'all didn't watch the Facebook TV show?
Hell no, we didn't watch that shit.
I did. Well, you know what? I didn't always watch it, but I knew that they were not together. That I did know, and I did know that from
all the different people they was inviting into the relationship. Like, this is, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm not pro Will Smith in this instance.
I mean, they did say something about them having.
So no, y'all ain't gotta get to a link. There's a thing called Google, sir. Don't start this.
It was a thing about. It was a thing about him and him giving August Alsina permission to fuck Jada, but I never heard about him fucking little boys. Now I heard about what's his name.
He was a teenager.
About Tisha Campbell's ex-husband and Will Smith having a thing, but never Will Smith and
I did it, Spinoza. So what you gonna do about it? What's going on?
Why are you fighting Mr. Spinoza?
It's because he
Share Gray. That's what it was. Yeah. The same thing that Diddy did with Usher and whatever. Quote unquote mentoring teenagers, yeah.
I mean, it's Jesus Christ.
You know you can't attack their favorites, child.
Already. Nobody
First lady.
First ain't nothing hear that.
Andre Crouch. No.
They don't know that. Me don't know why.
My favorite old school gospel song that you sang in Politically Correct is "Take Me Back."
Take me back.
See, told y'all.
Take me back, dear Lord. No, but guess what? I can't remember the song. But yesterday,
I started singing and was like, dang, Hurricane ain't like that one. And I came back to the screen and I was kicked out. How did it end for y'all? Did I leave y'all or did it end for everybody?
Well, people, it was one at a time. It was one at a time.
When you left, First Lady, whenever you left, I couldn't. It kept saying I was still in the room, but I couldn't hear anything, and it just said that the banner was at the top, and then the whole screen went blank. So I couldn't. I was in the app, but there was no pictures of y'all or nothing, no noise, nothing.
Me and Britt was alive, and Britt ended up being a mod.
Okay, so it went to Britt. Okay,
right, and then it went to me, and then I just closed the room. I said, because this is not happening. Damn. As soon as First Lady left, I was like,
I didn't leave. It took me out. It completely took me out.
On my end, you were talking, then you were removed from the room, and then the stage shifted, and I held it down long enough to be the only person as a mod on the stage. It was like a handful of people in the room. Sherry came back. We were talking, and I was like, I'll just hold the room to see if other people are going to come, because I didn't know if the issue would be resolved quick enough. Child, in the middle of talking to Sherry, I was yeeted off the app, and then I just... So my end of things did not get back to being like somewhat functional where I could get on and see anything until about like 12 or so Eastern, and that's if I took my Wi-Fi off. So
let me tell you, I went to Down Detector to see if the app had been reported. This app is so small that Down Detector didn't even recognize it, but I could see all of these other apps, FanDuel, Coinbase had been reported. So that's how I knew it was something bigger than just the app. That was a crazy part, because I could only find one website that showed that it had been reported 140 times that it was something wrong with Clubhouse.
And it's for the best that Clubhouse has a very small imprint. You know, too many people do not need to be here anymore. It's not even that it's a dead or dying app. It's just that, those who are in the cesspool should stay here, and we don't need any new introductees, because I don't even think new people will be able to get the flow of the layout here. It's too treacherous.
Y'all need to read that article Mel put in the chat. I saw it earlier, and I was wondering, what the hell is going on with the men?
Well, what is it, Mel? Come up here and talk about come on up here, Mel. What's going on? It's act like y'all so scared to speak. Speak your mind. That's what this is about. I'm gonna turn the chat off. I'm gonna start doing how that other space do, Critical Minds or something. They turn the chat off. Your asses gotta get on stage and talk if y'all want to be in the room. That's what I'm gonna start doing.
What's funny is I want to spend
or do it like Kim Cut.
Well,
pay to turn the chat back on.
Well, I mean, listen, they gotta pay for the content, pay to have the chat back on. Okay.
Y'all gotta leave them people alone. Y'all gotta stop saying names. I don't know what's wrong with y'all.
You gotta pay to go to a private.
You gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop. No.
I mean, I'm just telling y'all what as the mods, if y'all want to get on the Clubhouse Industrial Banking Complex, I won't even ask for a cut. I'll tell y'all all of the things I remember that people use to make money on this joker.
Nope. I ain't playing with it. I was just saying, mines, they shut the chat off, and somebody's let you on stage either. So I don't know. I never asked to go on their stage, but I do know when you go in there is no chat. I think I've seen your mama on stage talking in there before. Yeah.
Your mom, First Lady, why you know your mom? Y'all know I wouldn't do that.
Huh?
Y'all know
I wouldn't do that. I don't even go on stages nowhere else. It's the only place I go on a stage.
No, I have definitely heard your voice in that space before. Or was it the deep? What's it called? The deep
No,
what's that thing?
First Lady. I don't be on them stages.
The deep. What's it called? The deep. What they call that thing?
Deep State Patriots.
Yeah.
Now y'all know better than that.
See, they saw it too. Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Oh, hey, Mel.
Hey,
How
Mel.
are you?
What's up, brother?
Hey guys, how you doing? Yo, Mama, could you break down your religious revival comment?
Well, before she does that, can you just give us an update on progress?
Oh, it's going good.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's going pretty well.
That's beautiful. Good to hear, brother.
I did not do what Dan told me to do, but it's going.
Great. Then how's it going good?
Well, I mean,
I'm still keeping up with him and his relations with
Yes, I'm certain what Mel means is that even though it's not exclusive, things are on track to go down that route, right?
See, this is why it's on retainer for me, I really appreciate you, but
exactly. We're on our way. Period.
Okay. All right. Well, go ahead, Mel. You have a question for your mama?
What the minute Mel you got a girl?
Yes, child.
Everybody is invested in his relationship. It's so cute.
Oh my
Is she white?
No, she's not.
Jesus.
She has
They're
color.
invested because she's black. That's why they so invested.
This is good for you, man.
And she's educated. She's educated.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
We were very excited. He came on stage with a deep voice. Y'all heard him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My voice is not that deep.
Yeah, he came on the stage.
Mel, are you there?
It's today.
I'm here, man. What's up?
I need to say something to you.
Go ahead.
Are you familiar with Ryan, Michelle, and Sterling K. Brown?
I am. Sterling K. Brown gave a commencement speech, right?
But he's the actor, and his wife is the actor. Do you know where they met?
They met on campus, I think.
At Luge. Let that be your guide. Were you in Luge? No, you were in Reigns.
No, I was in New I was in Reigns.
You were in EV?
I did not go to EV that much.
Okay. Let them be your guide. I was just looking at them from some reunion stuff yesterday, and I said, this could be Mel and that girl. Let them be your guide.
The black love.
Yes, and here's the thing. They actually broke up. Wait, did you know this girl at school?
No, I didn't know her.
Oh, okay. They actually, is she older or younger?
She's older.
Oh, so they broke up for 3.5 years. Is there a better black couple in America than Sterling K. Brown and Ryan Michelle Bannon? Can somebody name a better black couple?
Obama and Michelle.
No.
I think it's
No.
but they're not together. This is the prototype. Shout out to Andre 3000. Come on, this is what you need to do. You gotta lock it down by the end of the month.
It's true.
Waiting.
Are you getting a prenup, Bill?
They just married.
No, they did not.
No, they haven't. No, this is
we're not going on a rabbit hole.
Mel, not to dissuade you from what Brother Van said in the
Farm people gonna tell us.
No.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. I was just gonna say,
farm business.
And listen, in the matter of expediency, because he didn't listen to you the first time. In the matter of expediency, you have till the end of summer. That's a firm deadline. That's the firmest deadline you got.
No.
I mean, listen, you gotta have to the end of summer. By the time fall gets here, you need to start. Cuffing season is right then.
That's a good point, but
Well, vacation is right now.
Exactly. So he needs to, get the
y'all
plan.
ain't vacationing together and give them
You need some KPIs so that you can hit that deadline.
Oh my God.
You need some KPIs.
Yes, let's get it
I
together.
only came to talk to your mama about
Exactly. I'm trying to help you, Mel. Let me get it back. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry to derail. I did ask Brother Mel to join us on stage. He wanted to speak to your mama, so we're going to turn this back over to Mel so that he and your mama can have a conversation.
Oh, I think she left.
Darn. Go ahead, send your mama away.
See, we're talking about, if this was, what you call dick and pussy content.
And balls.
Balls, no, that's different. If this was about big balls and vagina, then people will be fine. We're talking about a young man who has sold his royal oath. Shout out to King Joffrey who lives in Munda, and another who met and a girl went to the farm. Do you know the legacy bump your child will get? Do you know that? Do you know you have similar values? You don't need to be roaming the streets of Franklin Avenue. You don't need to be at the bar.
Listen, bedtime, summer parties are coming back, Okay, I'm sorry.
You do not need to be at the bar at Mayfield's having one of the best branzinos in Brooklyn or the roasted quail. Picking up the truly scented, bootied, sun-dressed herbalists who you know you're not going to be with long-term. You've done that already. It's time to make little trees. Huh? It's time to say, this is Ariaga. You get him a little onesie, a little red, little cardinal onesie. Put an S on their chest. Oh, yes, because they're a super baby. Don't listen to these people. These are miserable niggas. Listen to your heart.
That's right.
You know that this girl is who you like. Take the leash. And now I'm going to say something which is a little personal. And I don't mean so all due respect. Your brothers all got snow bunnies.
How do you know this?
You told us. If you don't lock it down with this girl by the end of the year, I'm going to kill you myself. So your parents don't have to go to jail. We look at your family photo and we see 4 tall, strapping, educated, handsome Jamaican men who will actually take care of their children because it's Jamaica, so you're only going to get 1 out of 10 that take care of their children.
Not too much.
And you all got snow bunnies when blowing up the compound. Just ask the girl, tell the girl you want, make it your girlfriend. Say like Reclaim said to your mama, we go together. Let me give you an old trick. And I get this trick for people who just want to get pussy too. Put an old picture, an old piece of paper. Yes, no, maybe. By the way, if you slide that to a girl at the bar, she'll smash the same night. Happens all the time. Makes it as a discussion. Just, come on, just do it. Do it. Everybody.
Do it.
Do the Urkel dance. Do the Urkel. Urkel. We are Urkels. We're dorks. Nerd. You're only going to procreate with similar dorks. Nerds. You found one from the farm. We have Rodins at the farm. You can take the girl to y'all can go walk around the farm. They have literal Rodins that Rodin burnt and cast at the museum that has a wonderful burger. Go walk your little nigglets. See, this is Rodin. We're not supposed to be here. You're over in the quad. Over in the first part of the quad, not in the geology part, but in the first part of the quad where the humanities are. We got an original casting of the burgers of Calais. You walk through there, what do you see right up there? The chapel. You look around. You weren't supposed to be there. There's always going to be ass in New York City. It's very easy to get. Come on, brother. You got to do it. Do the Urkel.
Now, do you in your peer group, how many of the people are how many of your male friends are married?
So I have a close couple friends from Jamaica. With 7 of us. 5 of them are married.
Okay. And they live near you?
No, they live in Jamaica. From my American friends.
Yeah.
I'd say maybe like a quarter of them.
And you're mid-30s? Do you hang out with them? Because that's an easy way to lock it down. If you bring her around the married couples, they always want everybody to be married. I'm just trying to give you some KPIs.
Are you mid-30s?
No, I'm not.
You still in your 20s?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah, take your time. You don't take it.
I don't know. I'm just trying to
take your time.
No, you gotta listen to Sonny. I'm just saying, y'all are like really good. I'm all for Black Love. I'm all for Black Love, and I hope it works out. But he's giving a lot of pressure.
No, ma'am, go get some more bread, man. The way you go get the more bread, you listen to man. You know I'm right. You know you're gonna get at a minimum a spot bonus. At a minimum
for getting married.
Yeah. That still happens for industries when you're in management. Yeah, that still happens.
And she almost slipped away before to an Asian man. So we just need to make sure we lock this in. You guys weren't a part of this session. This was a session. So
First lady, and you really like her? It's not a maybe. Technically, with this young lady, it's still a possible.
It's really sensitive to not lock it down because I'm in my 20s. It's just
no, I'm not saying don't lock it down. I'm absolutely not saying that.
Okay.
I haven't been part of the other conversations, and you just didn't give me the level of excitement that everybody else did. But maybe I'm just reading wrong. I wasn't part of the other conversation.
That's okay.
I will.
Ears, man. Oh, go ahead, yo.
I was just like real quick, Mel. I'm not saying that Dan is it's aggressive with his plan is quite aggressive. I think he could be a little bit more subtle and get the same result.
Not with this young lady.
So, Mel, do you believe that you've had enough fun already?
Yeah, so I think I had a whole face fun. And then I kind of, went into hibernation a bit and stopped seeing as many people.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm good. Yeah.
Well, you should put the best, your best physical years to good use. And when I say good use, I mean you should spend them in a more cautious way. And so it makes sense to follow the advice that you've received from people like Britt and Jamala and Bang. You don't want to end up being 40, 45 and still trying down. Nature might not be as kind to you as it has been to some of us, so.
That's true.
Yeah, you're straight. You guys expire early.
And you want to get top 30 or 30, right? So you want to run your whole group. That's what you want.
Now, Mel, when you said a quarter of your American friends are married, are the other 3/4 single?
I'd say maybe maybe it's single.
So here's the thing. I don't think we have the right people in this conversation. So I'm going to end it because the doors of the church is open. You have already come down and you have made progress. I'm glad to hear the progress. We'll close this session off to those that are more likely to steer you in the correct way. And we'll just work on you behind the scenes. Did you want to get back to the brother? Them eyes of yours, I tell you. They said he had green eyes. My eyes are green. 'Cause I eat a lot of vegetables.
You're not so that messy way in. Come on.
You're Jamaican with green eyes?
Messy is
No.
He's talking about brother.
Correct.
Brother is a green eye bandit. So,
confirmed or
that's why you're so diabolical, brother.
With curly hair.
I gotta stop.
It's beautiful.
She got back.
Well, then you should have got back and not said nothing. But you had to say something with them eyes. You had to say something with them eyes. So anyway, I just want my brother Mel to be able to have the conversation with your mama. Your mama?
Oh, I didn't think I was equipped. Mel, don't take no. Listen.
No. Not about that. That was my fault because I derailed it. He came on stage to have a conversation with you. Remember, you guys were talking about the article. So we done got like 20 minutes in the wrong direction. Let's rewind and go forward.
Yeah, I just want to have one. I just want to make one. I just want to say one thing about what I said before. Listen to nothing I say. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm unmarried. And don't listen to me. Okay, carry on.
Wait, Mel, I hope you at least care for this young lady while people are mentioning that you may be expiring soon. But good luck to you in any regards.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I never said you was expiring soon. That would suggest that I am saying.
Oh, Lord. I did not mean literally.
We shouldn't go back. We shouldn't go back. I just wanted to say I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't listen to nothing. In fact, listen to nothing I say on the
No, your mama.
Okay, let's just go forward.
Come on now.
But it's important to note that the male body does begin to deteriorate after a while. I mean, men start to lose their...
You just cannot turn off the finger wagging and the preaching.
So it's important.
You just can't help yourself.
It's important for Mel to understand that the advice he's received from people like Britt and your mama and Ban is good advice, and he shouldn't waste his best years. He still wants to be able to, keep it up and do what needs to be done so that they can make a lot of, beautiful ashy babies that they can take back to the farm and where else? To Jamaica and so on.
The ashy is crazy.
Mel, you just have to shut this thing down. I'm going to boom it. I'm just going to boom it.
Mel, you had a question?
Mel did not get a chance to have the conversation that he came to have.
Well, I comment to you, Mel. My sister and her, the beautiful people, right? That's what I call them. They all went to UT or Rice or a couple of those schools, Baylor or whatever. So they all got married super early. So by 26, 27, 28, they were married. They are uber educated, very pro-Black. I will say that all of them are probably more than multimillionaires. Like, they reached that status very early. Homeowners, business owners, the same 9 yards. So just, everyone, I'm not giving him advice. I'm just giving him a reference. We're old. He's not going to listen to us. Now their kids are in, $1,000 a month daycares and completely thriving. So I'm just going to say, from what I've interacted with you, although we've had our battles, it seems like the young lady would definitely be lucky to have you, as I'm sure you would be lucky to have her. So I just wish you well, whatever happens. And consider a prenup. That's all I'll say. So unsolicited Auntie Vice shutting down because people are freaking out that we have been told to continue the conversation in another regard. But the decline in male employment has actually been happening for decades. There was a really good article in Marie Claire probably about 10 years ago that started to identify this. Have y'all also been looking at the numbers of young people that are staying at home and not moving out into the workplace at earlier ages? I don't know if that's a good thing necessarily, because grandparents are retiring, or maybe there's more money at home. But it's an interesting phenomenon. So I'm glad to see
is that what Mel came to talk about?
Nope.
Oh,
the unemployment?
He put in the chat the article.
Yeah, that's
asking.
That's literally the article he put in the chat. Yes. Why do I get in trouble because I can read? I'm just.
Nobody said you were in trouble. I just asked the question: is that what he came to talk about?
Yes.
So the answer was yes.
Yes, that was the article.
Yes, it is. But I'm just gonna go back. One step back.
You gotta fix your mic. You gotta fix your mic now.
Oh, sorry. I was asking, do you guys get a prenup?
Of course not.
I kind of have the same opinion. It's.
You don't need a prenup. You're marrying someone. Do you have a whole bunch of family?
No, hold on. You should listen. Male, don't.
First of all, I was already talking, your mama. I'm not sure why you interrupted me again a second time. Everyone's giving their opinion. Nobody is absolutely right. Like, I should be allowed to give my opinion just like everybody else.
Oh, it's okay. So I think it just came off mic at the same time. I don't think it was intentional or anything.
Exactly. Like, my God, I wouldn't. Whatever.
Let me get in there. Fast.
First of all, the last time you interrupted me, you specifically said, don't listen to what she's saying. So please don't.
No, we do not have people broke as hell. And I told my mama, so if I'm gonna be broke for the rest of my life, I will be broke with the love of my life. And thankfully, that turned out well for us.
That's sweet. I feel my friends got prenups.
Everyone else does, but you know how Black people are about money conversations. If they didn't do it, they don't want it. But I'm already being bad today, Mel. So let's leave Clubhouse out of it. I'm sorry, Mel. I'm just, I'm sorry. I'm in the mood today. But shout out to not being passive aggressive. Christina, I need to be in my room and have my usual handlers. Everyone else can make comments about Black people and websites and things, but I cannot. I'm too light-skinned for this conversation, so I'm going to go back on mute. But Mel, whatever you do,
It has nothing to do with it.
I will go back on mute.
It does. She's too light-skinned. No, it doesn't.
I am definitely too light-skinned. I don't have weave or anything. I'm definitely too light-skinned.
He said she's too light word.
Too light-skinned with curly hair. I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay. Don't get it.
Joking. Oh my God. The patriarchy. Jesus. If I was a man, it would be fine. God damn.
Don't worry about it.
Jesus. We just joked about somebody having green eyes and curly hair, but I forgot. I'm not a man. I'm sorry. Jesus. I just said, I am not trolling, Hannah. I just said prenup. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Ashley. I'm sorry. I'm actually in a good mood. That's the crazy part.
I don't know. In my mind, at least, we're both pretty young, and the only fair thing in a divorce is to split things 50-50. Based on what we've accumulated doing
pretty inconsequential compared to, any asset go over the next 15, 20 years. So that's just how I think about it. Why is people telling me when to fuck it up?
I mean, love lasts forever, but legal documents don't. I'm not giving you any professional advice, but, if you've acquired assets, actually, by the time that most people get married, she will probably have her own assets as well. It could even be something as simply as like your own trusts that you can create right now, right? I mean, I get it. We don't, a lot of people, we as Americans don't have this conversation, but if you said that your friends have gotten it, it's actually pretty commonplace in a lot of circles. So that's all. But I don't think that, to me, if you're considering being serious with someone, this also goes part and parcel of that, right? Financial responsibility and financial accountability. And what does that look like? Because you would also change your beneficiaries and everything else. I'm just glad that y'all research things from what I say. And I'm glad that y'all also pay attention to me. Because like I said, I wish my children gave as much credence and thought to you guys. So thank you for making an old lady feel just a little bit special. I just have to acknowledge my fans, right? Anyway, so yeah, Mel, if just if it's standard, I would speak to those friends who've engaged in such. Because remember, she would also have similar documents as well. So, but if you just met this young lady, I don't know the extent of your relationship.
First lady, I tried.
Well, he's asking questions, we're answering them. God,
we was just trying to move on. But we could stay here on mail, and he could tell us about the last date that they went on. So.
Like love.
Never mind. Go ahead, y'all. What else?
Oh, you want to ask another question, Brooklyn?
No, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck we get to prenups, but that's another story for another day.
Oh, it was because Mel asked the question in the chat. But do we want to get back to the article that Mel posted and asking your mama the question about religion?
Yes.
Oh, so it wasn't the article.
You know what? It came from the article. I asked him about the article, and I said this reminded me about what's also happening because it's the men who are doing these religious revivals. That's. So you weren't wrong, First Lady.
I'm telling you, if I didn't smoke, if I didn't drink, I promise you, y'all would send me to drinking and smoking and screwing. God darn, Jesus. Mel, did you get a chance to talk to your mama? Or was that it?
Oh yeah, I just wanted if you moments had to break down how she thinks that the revival and religious curiosity among men ties in with the little participation falling off a cliff right now, and whether it's going to continue to accelerate.
I don't care to talk about it, but
that's okay, your mama. It's all good.
It's just so you know, there are a lot of men that are doing these religious revivals. Young white boys, 13, 14, 15 years old. And then the people who are leading the revivals are 20-somethings. Mm-hmm. So I just find that, and they're also going to church with their boomer grandparents. So
is this the whole Catholicism? It's cool now kind of thing.
It's not Catholicism. Actually, it's just like a non-denominational evangelical kind of like. The feel I get from it is it's kind of like Rick Warren meets Billy Graham.
Hey, yo, mama, you saying they're going to church with their grandparents though? I see what you're saying with the nominational piece, but from what I feel like I've observed, it's more amongst peers. I don't see the generational.
they're getting to church because of their grandparents. So their parents don't go to church, and they're going to church with their grandparents.
I wonder, your mama, if that's because if they're at home, then, the grandparents make that a condition of like financing their lifestyles if they're not working. Now that would actually make a lot of sense.
Well, the problem is some of these are like young teenagers. These are not, not everybody's a young adult or everybody's not a young adult. These are like, again, it's like the 13 and 16. And so, and it's kind of, you guys have seen or remember the camps that happened in like the early 2000s, late 90s. It's given that feel. That's why I say it's not like it may be non-denominational, but very big.
Hey, to your mama's point, because I'm raising a generation alpha, like 13, 12 years old. A lot of those, that generation, they want to tap into the past, right? They talk about church a lot, and they're conservative as fuck. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, so I think your mom is on to something. It is that generation, those young Gen Alphas that they want to tap into. How was it in the 90s, right? How was it in 1980? A lot of those people are looking back, and they kind of hate, the new age of a lot of social media. But yeah, but that's a whole other story. But yeah, about it.
But I have a question. So what makes that conservative?
I'm not saying it's a bad or good thing, but I just think a lot of them want to tap into what maybe their grandparents were doing, or maybe, the generation before, yeah.
Well, it's conservative because they, being very much like, they want traditional young girls, wanting to be, like, there's a whole purity movement. Young evangelical women. That feels very conservative. No one is also just going back to, and this is the last thing I think about public. I can't really talk, but the last thing I'll say is just kind of back to the article. When I saw the article this morning, I didn't read it in full because I got distracted. But the part that I read just reminded me of like how there's something happening with these younger men in particular, because it didn't seem to me that these were older men with families necessarily. Some of them were, but it seemed to me that these were younger men, and they're getting drawn into something else. Like I don't know what they're doing with their lives or why they quitting their jobs, but it seems like there's something else that is sort of like calling them to attention. And I don't know what. That's the thing that like kind of. I've talked about this before about how this religious movement is like bothering me because I don't think people understand and haven't seen it. It is. I went to one of these revivals. I have never been so scared in my life. That's the honest truth. And it was because it was such a zeal in these people's eyes. They really, really were committed to this thing. And I'm not really sure they understand what they're committed to. That's the thing.
And I was in a conversation with somebody recently about how I feel like not that it's not right that younger people are interested in religion, but from what I've been seeing, it doesn't seem right that they're this interested that young. Like, I feel like typically people graduate into a more, like, I guess, religious state where they're more strict and attending church and everything's about, their relationship with God. But it's happening, like, very young. Like, I have a lot of people that I've grown up with, and they've been, I don't even know what happened to them. It's like one day when they turn 21, they like turn their life over, and then now they're a Christian influencer, and now they're doing all this other stuff. I'm like, what happened? I don't.
Well, a horrible economy with little to no prospects of the American dream, or some of it. So in the past, we'll talk about sort of religious socialization, and there's a distancing from one's parents, and or there's, like youth and young people and young adults are grappling with how they were raised, and oftentimes, not always, but research will talk about how people veer from how they grew up. This is different because the parents aren't necessarily religious, but they didn't necessarily always grow up in a religious home, and so the sort of socialization part is sort of skipping a generation, right? It's sort of that's why they're going back to the grandparents, right? Who grew up with religion. But I think one of the reasons why it's happening is because prospects are shitty. And so, there's a lot of, social theory that talks about what happens when there's like rapid disconnect from, what was expected or what people expected they were supposed to get out of society, and then what is happening. And those sort of the expectations and the roles and the shifts are happening at different speeds. And so people are sort of confronted, right? So they'll talk about, a nomic strain or something like that. Like, there's strain, right? And so people are trying to map out what it means. What does it look like for their future? In ways that, that American dream or that sort of dream, that sort of expectation of what we grew up with or what I grew up with isn't necessarily their case, isn't the case for them. So there's a lot of things that are going on socially, economically, religiously. All of that is sort of coming together at this particular time. But it's also born out of the reality that the generation right before them is struggling economically. Their marriage rates are slowing down. And so what does that mean for men? What does that mean for boys? What does that mean for family structures, right? All of these sort of expectations that haven't necessarily changed, even though men and women's realities have definitely changed over time, right? And so people are working that out. We see this on a massive level. It's not just sort of one region, but it's happening. This is a generalizable pattern that we can, it's a phenomenon. Anyway, I'll be there.
Yeah, a lot of that generation, let's say my generation, having a baby mama wasn't weird, right? It wasn't a weird thing, right? But in that, like the alpha, they think that shit is weird. Like, you have a child wedlock and stuff. They're like, if you listen to a lot of those young girls and boys, they say, look, man, I ain't trying to be no baby daddy or no baby mama. So I think it's a cultural change, to your point, Brother Messi. And I think it's a beautiful thing. What a time to be alive. Huh? I don't know. Wait, what? I'm just saying, man.
I don't know about that.
I'm talking about Generation Alpha. I'm not saying, let me get the context. Generation Alpha. Oh, hold on. Generation Alpha is. Hold on, Hurricane. Hurricane, hold on. We're not talking about the 20 years olds. I know y'all looking at them. Like your mama said, we're talking about 15s and unders. Right? That crew, 16 and under. We're not talking about the people, you work with. We're not talking about that. We're talking about a younger group of folks. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, you got it.
Wait, Omar, we were talking about, your mama was citing that the people that she see at these events or...
Yeah, she said they were younger, and I agree with her. A lot of marginal
teenagers. And including people above that, so like the 16-year-olds, the teenagers, the 20-year-olds, and the 30-year-olds, like the whole...
Yeah, but I'm not talking about the 30 years old. They already washed up. I'm talking about these young alphas, these young Generation Alpha. If you need to Google it, Google it. Generation Alpha. Your mama is onto something, adding on to her point. I'm not talking about a nigga that's 30. I'm not talking about somebody that's 29. I'm talking about a specific time area, 16 and unders. I'm talking about that group.
Right, but I think part of, I don't know, I think you're framing it as something that's beautiful. It is quite troubling, if only because while I can appreciate the children not wanting to replicate particular family structures, for whatever reason, I do think that some of this, it just gives very conservative. It just gives, our parents left us with the iPad and we were on the YouTube, and then we got a hold of particular persons on the internet, and now we're just regurgitating what we heard, and then old men on the internet are going to say that that's a very beautiful thing that we're regurgitating the things that old men on Clubhouse say and berate women with that they don't know every third Wednesday in a relationship room. It's very troubling when you hear young people saying what old people on this app say, if I'm very honest.
Hey, Britt, are you around any Generation Alphas?
What's the age group for Gen Alpha?
I think that's like maybe 14 and under, 15 and under.
No, it's like 10 and under. Yeah, so
no, it's not.
I'm generally confused right now. I thought the conversation was about, young men of essentially being.
Yeah, but I was adding on, Mel. You can compartmentalize. I was adding on, okay? You don't get confused.
My bad, Omar, my bad.
So, Mel, do you want to direct back to what you were originally talking about?
Yeah, sure. So in the article, the article starts off by saying that the share of American men in the labor force reached a record low in March, fueled by baby boomer retirees and young men who are dropping out to study, or because they're disabled or sick. When I read the article, at least, it was a little bit concerning how, there are a bunch of conflicting views about this. So, some people believe that this is just the natural way how things are, and people are retiring. Others are talking about how the economy is really crappy, and they don't really they don't know what to do next in their life, essentially, and because they end up getting a job and then staying around for a while, they kind of feel skillless. To me, at least, I think it's a cause of concern because I don't want, in my mind, having so many men, not gainfully employed and doing work in service of others and themselves. To me, it creates a petri dish for weird shit to grow and foster. And so I think that the religion and this space that has been created with these aimless men has allowed for this whole thing about Christianity and religion revival to take place. I do feel my mind in that way, but I think it's going to compound and we're going to get real societal disruption going forward. That's my opinion, at least.
I mean, I did put in the chat that this has been declining for decades. So, pseudoscience that people argue that it may be. Sorry, I was have to troll a little bit. I actually think that's why they're pushing forward with AI. Part of it, pushing forward with AI and the robots, is because we know that not only the labor force, but, we're in decline. People are not having babies as much. The college gap for attendance between men and women is widening. So all of them are not in school. I mean, I don't know. Are they content creators? Are they just being nurtured at home? I have no idea. To Dr. Library Card point, they do blame the male mental health crisis. I think it also coincides with the rise in incels, because I talk about this quite a bit because the data is actually quite fascinating that single women own more homes than single men. It seems like women are entering the workforce, but since we're a service industry versus being agrarian and then the industrial industry, which hasn't been for quite some time. I guess, when did we formally enter the service industry? Would we say the 70s, the 80s, somewhere around there? A lot of these men used to do the quote unquote macho jobs, right? They would go to work in the plants, right? They would go to work at the unions. And now, we outsource a lot of that, or even kind of look at how people look down. I hate to use Clubhouse as a reference, but I will. Look at how people look down on people just working actually average jobs. I will call us into to hating on that, even in this space. You know, we're all bougie and, you know, got money, da 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 da. But we make fun of people. We do. We make fun of people that are working in government. We make fun of people that are working, you know, that are not in academia or not in corporate. And I think that this has taken a toll on a lot of people. And, you know, I mean, I'm certainly too old to be making fun of how somebody makes their money. But you know what? I'm just a bitch sometimes. But I definitely think this all contributes, right? Like, the last thing I'll say is, being from a small town in Louisiana, every time I go back home, where you used to have like a lot of offshore jobs that would keep people, they're having to move further and further out. So I have my little cousins that are in Baton Rouge, they're in New Orleans. They're even going further than like where they used to go, which is like Lake Charles or Lafayette. So they're traveling like hours away to find work, if that makes sense. So I think that this is something that's going to continue, and we're going to see the rise of people like Lamia in this regard, and the incels, because this is definitely hurting young men more in the mental space than it is young women. The data is showing that young women are actually thriving and moving forward, whereas young men are falling backward, which is kind of a weird dynamic if you think about it.
It depends what, I think that's dangerous too, saying that too, reform, because it depends what women are you talking about, you know. I know a lot of times we hear the narrative that, you know, black women are doing X, Y, Z, but the data doesn't say, and I think it's very harmful when we say that, you know, that the women are doing these astonishing things, and the numbers actually doesn't show that. But that's another story.
The data doesn't say what? Like you spoke there.
Like when they say, oh, black women are the most educated women in the United States. That is actually not true. You know, and people run with that on the stages. I've heard Sonny say that 1,000 times. That's not true. Black women are not the most educated people or women in this country. You gotta stop saying that. It's dangerous. It's harmful.
Omar, you have never heard.
It's very dangerous.
Omar, like, there's nothing wrong with you saying that's not true, but don't say
it's not true. No, it's not true. I'm not saying that.
Can I finish my sentence? I've never said it.
No, but Reform just said it was true. But she's speaking falsehoods on stage.
Can you acknowledge that? Have you heard me say that?
I said reform, Sonny, reform.
You said Sonny first.
I'm sorry, I meant to say reform. I meant to say reform. I'm sorry, I misspoke. I meant to say reform.
Lord.
Omar, to be clear, Omar, you don't think, sorry, you do know that like women outperform men and are outperforming men when it comes to educational achievement, right, in general.
You know what I'm saying? How they frame it, they say, well, you know, black women are the most educated group in the country. That's a false statement, you know, that we run with. That's all I'm saying.
Ignoring that, like, there is a real problem about male underperformance in key avenues of attainment. We agree to that, right, Omar?
Yeah, but income doesn't show that, though. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, you got it, though. Go ahead. Did you disagree with me, Mel? No, you disagree with me on the income part? Do you disagree with me on that?
Sorry, when you say men and more than women?
Absolutely, men. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Are we going to do that on this stage, really? Come on.
That I'm sure that's true in other industries and generally across the board, but I'm sure it's going to keep closing as, you know, society progresses.
But I think that's the danger we say when we say women are outperforming this and that. That's, you know, that's white supremacists want you to say that, because it's not true.
No,
we go on these stages and we say that stuff, and it's not true. But stop saying that.
How are we dangerous and outperforming you? How is it dangerous and how is it white supremacist when Mel just said, yes, I agree that men currently out-earn, but if things are holding currently with women gains in education and entering into the workforce, or they're closing the gap on some of these things that can change in the future, how is that then being framed as white supremacist rhetoric? And that's what the white supremacists want you to say. And it's harmful.
I say when we say that black women.
That's not what Mel said. That's not what Mel said. No. We're not going to what Reform said. We're not talking about what Reform said. I didn't say hold on, we are talking about what Mel literally just said to you, and then you pivoted from what Mel said to it's white supremacist rhetoric and it's dangerous. No, stick to what Mel said. Don't go back to what Reform said. Mel said something specific. You dismissed it as white supremacist.
Yeah,
you need to go back.
It was about reform.
But what Mel said was not about reform.
Yeah, but he said
agreed with you and said something different.
He's talking about speculative gains. I can't speak. I'm not Miss Cleo. I can't speak on the future.
She just said if the
I can't speak on speculative stuff. I can't. You know.
Okay, Omar, listen to the question. Saying if the current trends, if it stays at that level, then these lines are going to pass. They're going to cross. That's a fact. And they're asking you what you think.
No, it's not a fact because it didn't happen yet. So it's not a fact. Stop it.
Let's listen to how she.
It's not a fact.
Never mind. She used specific verbs that.
Yeah, but that's not a fact though. She said it's a fact. No, she said it's a fact.
I said if it goes in the current trends, they will cross. And you know how lines that aren't parallel at some point they cross, right? Only parallel lines don't ever cross.
Yeah, but
we're not saying when. Never mind. Okay. You just get really.
Y'all Miss Cleo. Y'all the future. I'm not expecting to you. I can't predict the future.
You know how to be proactive. You know how to be proactive. You have to look at trends so that you can mitigate and be proactive. It's the same thing.
Listen.
It's in the future. Just say you don't want to.
I'm just saying reform got to stop spilling false stuff. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not spilling false stuff.
It's dangerous. That's all. It's very dangerous.
2 seconds. You keep reform. So I'm not with the bullshit when I have these kinds of conversations. I am going to put links in the chat to substantiate what I say. So I did not say black women, but the stat actually gets misstated. True that within the other demographic, black women out-educate black men, or more educated than black men. That is within the demographic. So that data is actually true. People just leave off within the demographic. It does not mean that black women are the most educated, but it means when you compare men to women, white men to white women, Asian men to Asian women, or at least it was, what is that, a couple of years old? I don't track that every day, like I do other things, right? Then black women at that time, when that data was extracted, within the demographics, yes, black women are the most educated in terms of comparisons of other races. Jesus Christ.
But that's not true. Now, compare it to the Asian one.
True.
Compare it to the white woman. Compare it to the white woman.
More educated.
Y'all got it.
She just gave us that freedom. Because you guys do stuff that's wrong.
Shit is wrong.
You're not listening. She literally said a specific sample group, and then you said that's not true, and then added a different sample group. That changes the whole equation. What's wrong with you?
He left because he was trolling y'all. I don't know why y'all let him get y'all.
He wasn't trolling. He gets very triggered when those.
Yeah, he's not trolling. But it's not true. I remember I'm sorry, Sonny. I remember even looking that up when that was saying, because we all remember when that went around, right? It did the rooms on Clubhouse or whatever little like blackmillionaire.com webpage came out with it. And I looked into it, and that's what it said. Like, maybe it was higher education, maybe it was in college, but that's what I came. So I don't go around saying that, to be perfectly honest, because I can't really substantiate it. But anyway.
Y'all say people in the chat saying he was trolling. What was he trolling about? I didn't hear any troll. What was he trolling about?
Yeah, that's all he does is troll.
No, he's dead ass serious. and the lack of comprehension.
Yeah, he gets very triggered about anything that makes it seem like Black women are outperforming anything Black men. I don't even like when the conversation goes Black women versus Black men because it always devolves.
Did I even say Black women for him to?
I don't remember. I really don't
The
remember.
conversation was about.
Yeah, I didn't even say Black women.
Yeah, the conversation wasn't about that at all. He just brought it up because he felt like it. He is not trolling. He's not trolling. He's very serious about it. He believes it. He does.
He said, it's dangerous.
Yeah, he said it's dangerous. Didn't he say it was white supremacy? But anywho, Lending Tree analysis of U.S. Census Bureau data, which this gap is getting bigger. 8.42 million approximately single men own their homes versus 11.14 million homes for single women. I would love to break down the demographics because, of course, I'm Black, so I look at Black data. But that's a huge gap, especially when you consider that women, we make less.
Yeah, that's confounding.
We tend to be the primary caregiver, and we are typically the single parents. Like 2/3 of single parents are women, 1/3 are men. So, I mean, shout out to women. If you're triggered by that statement, then do better. But shout out to women because that's a damn good number. Just number.
So about this Gen Alpha and religiosity, I'm curious about that. I haven't read about that anywhere. Is there a rise in religiosity among Gen Alpha?
I mean, Omar started making it about Gen Alpha specifically. I really think it's more Gen Z because they're all babies, really. But there definitely is a rise. And when your mom was talking about, it's also why I was talking about this maybe a couple years ago on the app, how Black Gen Z people who are religious are more likely to go to a multiracial, non-denominational church than all the other demographics. It's like this weird new religious movement where it's very unstructured. Like the dudes that be coming in here talking about the Bible. It's like a very unstructured, online, strict, traditional religious movement where they talk a lot about purity, virginity, marriage, those being kind of the pillars of what they do. Like they don't want to have sex until they're married. It's a lot going on.
I mean, it is. I mean, yeah, they are having less sex, right? And they are also, I've noticed this, they do a lot of moralizing as well, to Dr. Library's point.
I think it's really more of a kind of generational rebuttal to women's sexual empowerment, I guess is the term people would use. So when you look at like the way these men, like what I'm just gonna use that dude who came here, the way that they automatically in their mind fixate on quote unquote Jezebel spirits. Yeah, and like the women.
Oh, you talking about Cypher with the wayward shit?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, about that conversation yesterday, but I also go to, I do agree with what Brother Messi was talking about in terms of there are less options for them as well. I think it does come down to that, and also this identity about who are they, right? Who are they not only as individuals, but who are they in society and where do they belong? I think all of that is a part of it, if that makes sense. You can disagree with me, that's fine.
But we kind of touched on that when we was talking about the Manosphere documentary, how it's bringing the males, that population of males, the religion that's playing a part in their being obsessed with religion.
Well, then you have to ask the question, why are they obsessed with religion, right? What is going on personally, culturally, societally, that they feel this way? Because that's a question.
What I need from Brother Messi is Oh, sorry, Sherry. I thought.
Oh no! I'm finished. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Is Brother Messi still here? Oh no, he's not.
No, he had to leave. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask him a specific question, so y'all could go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, let me just say, just because somebody puts the title religion out there doesn't mean that it's a religion that you know. I've heard quite a few people profess, Christianity, they love Jesus and so on this app. And they said Jesus didn't even know about the scriptures. So, I'm just going to say, I don't know what type of religion is going on these days and what type of teaching is happening, but it is not from the good book. It's not from the Bible that I grew up on. A lot of people are, pulling scriptures here, scriptures there, and then concluding with what they think is right. There was a gentleman in here this week, the one that kept calling women Jezebels and so on and whatever. When we started asking him questions in regards to the Bible, he knew nothing about. But he knows everything about a Jezebel and the Jezebel spirit. It's insane to me. So those type of people, I just choose not to have a conversation with, because I don't. If I'm not making a difference, or if I can't make a difference, then what's the need for the conversation? And most of them won't even sit and actually listen, even from a male. He thought it was funny when he thought man was dragging women, but then once he pulled out his flaws, he got upset. So this religion thing that people are following, it is not of God. It just isn't. I'll say from my POV, my point of view. Mm-hmm. So that's my 3 cents.
Your mama, though, you know what? It just made me. It came to my mind just as you were talking, and First Lady was talking. But remember when we were reading Khalil, that he would be. I mean, it's a book of fiction, it's a work of fiction, but that will be an example of what we see is happening in society, right? This idea of what happens when you have someone, a teenager or a young man, that doesn't feel connected to anything, and then what the material conditions that are completely awful for him, and then how does that turn out? And how does that work? How is it going to play out? And I think your mama, to her earlier point, she has every right to be concerned about how dangerous that could be.
They're always able to quote a scripture to justify the way that they feel, especially towards women. So I don't see how it's not religious.
But it's not just the religious. It's not just the religious. The religious is the conduit, if that makes sense. What brings them to that point is a question. How did they get there?
Why did they turn to that particular whatever the belief that they believe in the first place? That's the thing that's missing. When we don't pay attention to their needs, their mental health, their material condition, all of the family structure that is completely broken. It is an oversimplification to talk about its religion to that extent when there are a lot of moving parts to it. Okay, I'm done.
Well, I think they get there by ordering Uber Eats every day. And then I'm running at home to cook it. I'm just saying.
They can't afford Uber Eats, First Lady. They're the ones that are doing Uber Eats. Which Christian was that hollering at people?
That was me calling this lady who thinks if she touched this car, y'all.
Yo, mama, I'm joking. That's me. That's why I don't carry my gun, because I would be Brandis in that bitch, motherfucker. Like, you know what?
I wish y'all could see. It's nowhere for this lady to go. Nowhere. Right. Everybody is stuck. Everybody is stuck. Right. And she's still itching her beat up piece of car.
Oh. See.
I just want to say to that comment, a lot of people think that Christians aren't without sin. And what is sin? Right? So, if I call somebody a bitch, that doesn't mean that I don't love Jesus. It just means I may have fallen short. For a moment.
You're having a moment.
Exactly.
There you go.
But that don't mean that I'm not a follower of Christ.
First Lady, you should know better than to take any of my comments seriously.
Oh, no. I know you was trolling your mama. I'm just saying, but there is this stigma because I grew up in it. If you did one little thing wrong, then you are cast into the lake of fire. And the God I serve, his son said, no condemnation. Huh? So, these earthly people with their meat suits go around judging people. And I think that is part of the reason why so many people got away from this church thing. Notice I said church. And kind of put religion on the back burner. And now we have this new uprising, which I think is good if they're going to be teaching right. But if they still ain't got to teach them right, and you still not teaching people correctly, I think it's all a waste. Because then you really think that you got these people who think that they're self-righteous, and then they can go around pointing the finger at everybody else and trying to hold them accountable for the stuff that they doing to damn selves. So, that's where we are. And I think it just causes a lot of, why is this computer keep doing this? It's causing the confusion that we have in today's society. The implications.
Amari, I used to argue a lot about scripture when I was a little girl. Because I remember, the story of Job is actually terrifying. The story of Sodom and Gomorrah, my God, the angels wanted to have, the men of the town wanted to have relations with the angels, and he gave them his virgin daughter. And I was like, what in the fuck is that? But anyway, that Old Testament, I was like, hell no. Do y'all remember that story? Because one of those creatures that had to read the Bible from cover to cover when I was probably a child, the Bible is like horrific. I guess if you're not seasoned in the word.
You reading from a children's Bible?
Oh, hell no. They couldn't tell me no. I read Roots when I was like 9. So I was like, holy shit. So there is a story in the Bible about there's like a whore, and they cut up her body and send a part of her body to each of the tribes of Israel. Has anybody read that?
Are you talking about Judges 19?
Like, what the fuck is that?
Is that correct?
I don't even remember what it is, Miss Sherry, because I was just like, you know what? This shit is scary. When the ladies had their cycles, they had to sit outside the temple. I was like, fuck that. So, I mean, I was questioning everybody. Like, are we really having a piece of Christ? How does Christ know my thoughts? They were like, please just go to catechism and leave us alone.
I can't believe, like, at your school, y'all were reading the stories from that adult.
Oh, no, this wasn't at school. This was a child that was left with her great-grandparents in the country that let me do whatever the fuck I want. So, Spinoza, the tribe of Benjamin, yes, like, what did she do? Why did they cut her body up? No, Ashley, it's not about gay people, but and then when you think the name is sodomy, I was like, oh shit, Sodom and gonorrhea. I also went to Catholic school, y'all, so you know we were some bad kids. We used to call it sodomy and gonorrhea. Did anybody else do that? No? Okay. Send your kids to Catholic school. I'm warning you.
That shit is crazy. He's like,
we're the biggest heathens. I'm just saying.
No, listen to her. They're not.
Maybe it was those nuns, but I'm just telling y'all that is what we used to call it. Anyway. This is what happens when you force your kids to be.
I do
Sorry.
know that you were really scarred by Job because you mentioned this. I heard you talk about this before, and I was like,
yes, because I'm like, how the fuck you kill all his kids and shit? You know what I'm saying? I'm the oldest child. I'm like, what? So God just gonna take me away because of fucked up shit you did, mama? And she was like, get away from me. Get away from me. And I was like, God damn, mama, like, did you ask for forgiveness today? Because Jesus might come and be like, fuck Miki, you gonna have another baby. Yeah, that shit traumatized me. I'm just realizing what a menace I was as a child. You know what? I must have really been loved, y'all. I mean, but that's the thing, Miss Sherry. No one actually reads the Bible. They quote scriptures. And as a child who loves to read, like your mama, you or Dr. Library Card, right? You guys are avid readers. I read the Bible because it killed me. It's like somebody referencing a paragraph. You know what I'm saying? Like out of a play. Where's the fuck is the context? So yeah, I read the Bible. You know how many few people actually read the Bible? They just quote scriptures. And then you know how the Bible like literally, and I'll hush because this is like seriously my rabbit hole. I have conversations with the Lord all the time about this. He doesn't respond, but still. I'm like, do y'all know how many times in the Bible that it contradicts his damn self? It's maddening. In some places it says, if you desire something, you know, you just ask the Lord and it shall be granted to you. Then it says you have to pray without ceasing for that. Then it says the Lord, and I'm like, you know what, Jesus, I'm confused. Old Testament, New Testament, you know what, just, anyway. But, hallelujah and all that. Plus, I grew up Catholic, so I think that's my excuse for everything. I grew up Catholic. Glenn, really? Yeah, Mr. Spinoza. I'm going to look that up again because that seriously traumatized me. I was like, Plus, women were not really treated well in the Bible, like especially the Old or the New Testament. And I was like, what? Really? Bride of Christ, what? Whatever. And yes, I did the whole thing when I was a freshman. Like, am I really an atheist? Am I an agnostic? Am I agnostic? No, I'm not either. I'm just highly skeptical of old stories that can't be corroborated. That's all. But I do agree with First Lady. I don't think that the hellfire and brimstone version of God that we have been told as children, was the one, right? I don't think that. I don't think that view is, now that I'm older and developed my own relationship with Christ, different than what I was taught and indoctrinated to, is a good Southern young lady. Yeah, I reject all of that shit. And why the fuck did they traumatize us like that? Like, seriously, for no good goddamn reason. Anyway, thank you for listening to my
They didn't traumatize you enough because you will let GD slide out your mouth once every 3 minutes.
Well, I put in the chat, Sunny, so my great-grandparents were very genteel. I never heard them curse. I never even heard her raise her voice. That was both of my great-grandparents. But my grandmother, my mother's grandmother, oh, Lord, she would cuss you out in multiple languages. And a lot of my aunts. It was like a age demographic.
Same.
Over 60.
Grandmothers.
Yes. Oh, go ahead, Butter. Yeah.
Same. I'm just saying. I experienced the same thing. My mom. She had to be. I can count on one hand the number of times I've heard her say "damn." My father. I don't think I've ever heard him. I don't remember ever hearing him say a bad word. But my mother's mother, she had words for you. I never met my great grandmother, but my grandmother on my father's side was a socialite, so she never really came out of character too much. I can't remember. She may have cussed maybe one time that I recall. But no, my grandmother on my mother's side, her mouth was something. I mean, it wasn't like she wasn't a potty mouth, but if she was angry, she did not miss her words. And she did, she would cuss you out. And she was 4'10". So I can relate to what you're saying.
I wasn't allowed to cuss as a child, though. I mean, this is probably hard to believe, but I really believed in the covenant, and I was hella religious. I mean, I was this, like, goofy little, I don't know shit conservative. I was on the pro-life committee. I was the chaplain for my dorm. I didn't believe in sex before marriage. I prayed every day. I went to church. I was, I took religion very seriously until you kind of grow up and, put away childish things. In my family, you're pretty much indoctrinated until you're about 25. I'm just saying. You're on autopilot for the most part. So. Yes, sir, can. I cuss now a lot.
Can I just say one thing? Is Sunny there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is Sunny there?
Yeah.
Sunny, you know I wouldn't interrupt you to try to hush you. Don't do that. But if you think I did, I apologize, okay?
Aww.
Thank you.
I'm so happy.
Wait, that was the wrong emoji.
Reformed, I was just going to say, we're all indoctrinated as children. There's nothing special about it. We all get that stuff. We're told a bunch of things, and then when we become older, we decide to do our own thing. It's what happens.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, like,
Did you have sex before marriage?
You know she did.
No, I don't. Because she got married young, didn't you, the first time?
No. I was engaged, though, and I was 18, or almost, like, literally days away from being 18, and I was engaged. I had a little Walmart diamond ring on my finger.
So when you married your first husband, not first husband, when you married your husband, that was the only person you were with?
Oh, no. I got over that quickly in college.
I mean, when y'all got married. Oh, that's not who you married.
No. That was my high school sweetheart. Yes. No, that was my high school sweetheart. And then his family was uber religious. This is funny, but because I'm always telling my business. His family was uber religious. So when I was married, I was the perfect little, so what was it? I went to a Kojic church for the first time. Oh, Lord Jesus. Imagine being Catholic all your life and then going to a Kojic church in your mid-20s with your husband and your children.
You raised your boys in the church?
Yeah. Not as much as I was, but they had their little Bibles, and we did, catechism, and summer daycare was the church's daycare, and then they would go to church. Yeah, it was a culture shock. Spinoza, I didn't know what the fuck Kojic meant. I never even heard. Now I can say it. Church of God in Christ. Church of God, yeah. Church of God in Christ. Yeah. So the boys did, like, all the activities, and they're still pretty religious, I would say, to this day. But they'll go to church with their dad or my mom or their grandfather. I have not been as good of a church Christian, Sonny. I do listen on Facebook, do tithe via Cash App. I'm just saying. Shout out to Facebook Lives. Shout out to COVID for us learning about listening to church services in your bed in your pajamas.
I read something recently about the way in which online platforms have transformed the way we get, the way in which we church. I thought it was interesting. Because,
can you send it to me, your mama?
So it's in a book that costs. I mean, it's in a book. It's an article in a book. So I could give you the name of the book if you want.
Okay, thank you.
It's just interesting because I don't put too much stock into the way social media platforms condition us to socialize, because I need some, I say this all the time, so don't take it the wrong way, but I need to press the flesh a little bit sometimes. And so I don't take too much stock into like how people talk about the changing of the behavior. But online platforms have really changed the behavior. The way in which previously people had to go to a place, a location to gather. People, and particularly as in COVID, conditioned a lot of people to do this, to not do that. So now you don't even have to tune in on Sunday or whenever your services were. You could tune in, 2 days later and still hear the same thing that people heard on Sunday. And also, I think it's changed the way in which we think about like service, how we give of ourselves to the community, because we're not always, not everybody, but a lot of people feel like they don't, because they're not going to the place, they don't really have to do the service part of being, of having a belief system that requires you to tend to the least of these. So I think it's just interesting. And so you bring up an interesting point about how you can feel like you're still doing the same thing. I don't know if it's the same. I think it's different. I think it's a different experience.
Somebody moved in the Matrix. Is that your mom that's still talking?
Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, it's interesting. I've been studying this trend or this space, probably since like 2010, and seeing the evolution of like worship and outreach and growing, using online and digital tools to bring people in the house, and then how that changed. And when we first went into COVID, I was already the online ministry leader for my church. I've been the online ministry leader for my church for like 7 years, 5 years, something like that. And because of what we were able to do during that time period, prior to, we were best set up to figure out what to do when the churches went in lockdown and couldn't bring people into the actual building. And a lot of churches that were not ready reached out to my pastor at the time, and we kind of had to like put together a little task force that helped these churches. And so I kind of monitor them from afar now, and like the worship service has changed, the amount of money that they put into like staging, lighting, and things like that. Not for the people that are coming to the church, so that it looks a certain way online. And how they have specific ministries now just for their long distance virtual members. Like, I mean, every aspect they had to think about. Well, what does that look like online? What does that look like if you're not here in the city limits or whatever? You know, like even from a giving standpoint, from a tithe standpoint, from a communion standpoint, like they've had to figure all of this out. And which is more important, having butts in the pews or having viewership, and then what percentage of the viewership, like businesses spawned up during that COVID period trying to help churches figure it out. So it's a very interesting space. Yeah, it's definitely different, and I do appreciate it because I mean, y'all, I'm in Houston, so you also have like who is that man? Joel Osteen. I have never liked the prosperity preachers. Now, my mother will listen to. My mother listens to. Oh shoot, what is his name? He's in Dallas. Not. Are you a child, Micro Pepe?
Ma'am, I'm trying to get 25 those.
TD Jakes, girl. No, not TD Jakes. The other one. He did dry bones. He has the Afrin fro.
Oh, the brother.
Dry Bones in the Valley. He did the Dry Bones in the Valley. Oh man, it'll come to me. But you name that other one, Penny. Do you know your mama who I'm talking about?
I don't.
Creflo? No, not Creflo. I hate Creflo. Not Creflo. My mother used to listen to Creflo.
The one who left his church out of suddenly recently.
I can't remember. Not Jasper Williams. God damn, I didn't realize how many of these pastors were in Atlanta and Dallas. I'll think about it. I can't stand Creflo Dollar. My mother listens to Hagee. I don't know if anybody listens to John
Williams.
John Hagee. No.
Oh yes. So I thought he died. I thought he died.
Girl, I just googled it. So I just was because I don't know what you're talking.
No, I'm talking about John Hagee. I'm sorry, Penny. I'm talking about.
Is he finally dead? Because they went
I thought so.
They would go to San Antonio to listen to Hagee, and I was like, Mama. So my mother is a YouTube. She listens to this really popular Asian preacher too. I also listen to what is her name? Joyce Meyer. I forgot my original point. Oh, I was gonna say, what's his name? Joel Osteen. I've never liked Joel Osteen. I don't like, there's either like the prosperity preachers like Creflo Dollar that tell everybody that you're going to be a millionaire, or there's the ones that just tell you that Jesus loves you and he wants what's best for you. Have a beautiful day. Like Joel Osteen, right? I can't listen to that. I need some hellfire and brimstone. I need to hear that I'm going to go to hell every once in a while.
I thought you ain't like Sodom and Gomorrah.
I don't, but I need it because you see how mean I am, your mama. I've been asking Jesus to help me my whole life. My sister says, I'm surprised ain't nobody beat your ass.
That's an interesting observation. How your relationship and introduction to Christianity, faith, Jesus, and the Bible, that is very similar to your interactions on Clubhouse. You saying that what you need and how violent that was. I think there's some type of through line there. No.
Oh yeah, no, I am fully indoctrinated. Like, I am kind. I'm not nice, if that makes sense. Oh, I've done all the therapy and all that. But yeah, I'm not like a socio or a psychopath. Did anybody else wonder that when they were a teenager? Just me?
No. Okay. But what I meant was, I'm just saying, like, my relationship and memories with the church experience is different. Like, it wasn't fear that to force me to do things. Like, so I don't know. I feel like, and you say you need that in your service in order for you to feel like you are full when you go to church.
No, not that I'm full. It's just that when you really, so we can have this conversation. When you really get into scripture, the most blessed people that I know, I mean, like, just like, my God, like, just tears will come to your eyes. They just lay hands on you and pray for you. They are not the wealthiest. They are not the people that have, they're the people that have made, like, extreme sacrifices. So I don't like things that are not what scripture says. I also need somebody that actually does, like, a Bible-based teaching. You know what I'm saying? Almost like, and I prefer the lecture style of a pastor, if that makes sense. I don't like and Jesus, and he said, I don't know, you're going to miss me. I like more of a lecture style, like break it down. I have my concordance, I have my Bible, right? You know what I'm saying? It's almost like a history lesson because, like, read the scripture and do the interpretation and then have the discussion. That's what I like. Almost like like I said, it's almost like a college class or something. So that's what appeals to me. So just reading the scriptures that, have a beautiful day, I know that that's not necessarily the core of the Bible, right? The point is to get to heaven, and we are going to have trials and tribulations along the way. The Bible never says that anybody just had a wonderful, happy life for the rest of their days and that you're, what is it? We fight against principalities. Like,